just months after talk of a grand coalition to challenge the ruling APC, that vision appears to be fraying, becoming more threadbare by the day. One of those in the fray is Babachir Lawal, a former secretary to the government of the Federation, now a chieftain of the African Democratic Congress, and who, despite backing Peter Obi previously, now says he's staying put in the ADC and will now politically oppose Mr. Obi after Obi's dramatic move to the Nigeria Democratic Congress. Meanwhile, in Mr. Lawal's home state of Adamawa, a high court has nullified the ADC's congresses over breaches of due process. The ruling followed a fierce internal battle involving Aishatu Dahiru, Elisha Abbo, and Babachir Lawal amid competing party control. Claims that have exposed fractures not just at the top of the ADC, but at the grassroots as well. So what happened to the coalition that was meant to reshape Nigeria's political landscape? Is the ADC strategically repositioning or simply disintegrating? Well, for more on this, I'm joined now in the studio by the ADC chieftain and former secretary to the government of Nigeria, Babachir David Lawal. Thank you very much indeed for coming in.
Yeah, thank you, Charles.
And let me start with some clarity. Are you today firmly in the African Democratic Congress, or are you politically aligned with the Nigeria Democratic Congress in substance, if not in name?
I don't know why you would think it could be anything but a firm commitment to ADC. I was one of the founding fathers of the party, and we didn't join ADC with the expectation that every Nigerian would be a member of the ADC. That is a philosophy of APC, who preach one party state, who desire one. We joined APC to build a party that has endurance, that has longevity, that will focus on processes and procedures rather than on a frantic, urgent outcome. So I remain in APC.
In ADC?
ADC, along with all like minds, and I think we're doing well.
Right. Well, you say you're doing well, but
yes, we are.
The evidence points to something totally different.
Like in politics, sometimes a passerby can just assume what is happening inside that room. Until you are inside the room, you will not know what is going on there.
Well, Peter Obi was inside the room.
Peter Obi was,
he fled.
No, don't rush yourselves. Don't rush yourselves. Peter Obi joined the coalition after it had all begun for quite a long time. And let me tell you the history of it. He had always been somebody that is very shifty when it came to ADC. We never felt his heart was in it. And we went over backwards. We're a party that is broad-based. We want to carry everybody along to accommodate Peter Obi. I will tell you, at one time, we just felt that he needed some encouragement to stay in the party. And we offered him to single-handedly bring the organizing secretary of the party, who is at the heart of the processes of the party. We offered it to him. Bring it. Whoever you want will accept it. We never extended that goodwill to any other member of the party.
Yeah, but he's not interested in the organizing.
But he brought the organizing. No, he said bring.
He wants to be the presidential candidate.
Charles, we say bring. If you have confidence in the party's organizing secretary, that assures you that you cannot be manipulated out. Because the heart of electoral processes in a political party is the organizing office. So we said, bring that person whoever you want from wherever. And he brought the organizing secretary single-handedly. He is now the organizing secretary. We did that because we felt that he was somebody that needed to be pushed, to be edged along, to be encouraged to join the party. And we did it. So you can see right from inception, we suspected that his heart was not with us.
So why do you think his heart wasn't with you?
I can't talk of him. Peter Obi is the one to answer that himself. If you trace his history from the formation of ADC, every now and then, he's somebody, I will be on the ballot come 2027. I will be on the ballot come 2027. I am not going to participate in a dollarized convention. He kept on saying that. It's a mantra with him, like a song. And when we read it, what that means is that Peter Obi is saying that he can only remain in a political party where he's the sole candidate.
Well, it suggests that he's suspicious of the motives of the people in the ADC.
I don't think it is suspicion. I think it's fear. And a Democrat, a politician who fears election, I think has no business being one. He doesn't want to participate in primaries. He prefers to be consensus candidate. And that consensus must be him. Now, put yourself in the position of a party, some with ambition, some like the only way you can make progress is to create a level playing field for everybody.
Right. Well, you supported Peter Obi in 2023. You then both went into the ADC, but he has now moved on, and you say you will now fight him politically. I mean, what exactly changed overnight?
No, I don't want you to say we both went into the ADC.
Right, okay, you were there before.
We met in the ADC.
Right, okay.
Everybody had his own route to get in there. It's up to him. He has decided that ADC is not the vehicle that...
Right, so because he's not in the ADC anymore, you will not support him?
Peter Obi didn't bring me into politics.
No, I understand that.
So,
but what I'm wondering is whether your support for him was driven by principle or whether it is about the platform he's on.
I was never a member of the Labour Party throughout our support. It just so happened that at that particular time in the election cycle, our goals, merged, aligned, and we felt that we could support each other and pursue the same goal. Now, it's not as if Peter Obi is the best product that a political party can produce to be president. There are so many other people who make good president. After Labour, as you recall, without primaries, and now he's facing primaries, and he doesn't think he's going to lend himself to the processes, and he goes, bye-bye for him. But you see, I didn't join politics because of him. And I had him, I think I probably would have been in politics longer than him because I'm older than him. And there's no way I can tie my own ambitions, my own political inclinations to one person. He didn't pay my school fees. He has never given me a bag of rice to eat in my house.
I like that.
So I don't understand how you would say.
I hope the obedience, especially the younger ones, are learning. Politics is all about interest, personal interest. That's exactly what Babachir Lawan is trying to tell you. Now their interests clash, meet each other in 2023 when he was supporting Obi, not because they want to rescue Nigeria. Now, you can argue that the rescue might come, the interest might come in form of rescuing Nigeria, but that's bullshit. They don't have anything in common. That is politics for you.
That because Peter Obi has left, I should follow him.
No, I'm just asking because you obviously supported him.
Yes.
And I'm wondering why that support has now disappeared. I mean, and whether it raises a deeper question about consistency on your part and where you truly stand in this rapidly shifting opposition space.
Consistency in politics is not... Life progresses, meet better materials, meet better products.
So you've met a better material.
I think I will get a better material in this party.
Which one of the leading presidential candidates are you closest to at this point? Are you close to any of or all of them?
Okay, I know about 3 aspirants now in the party, isn't it? I'll start with Alhaji Abubakar Atiku, who is from my state, whom I like to call my elder brother. I've been unable to do politics all these years because I joined politics to back Buhari Then now Buhari is no more.
Well, you were his secretary to the government.
That's what got me there to start with there. Now, Atiku, I like to look at him as my elder brother. He's from my state. That's Atiku.
Yeah.
Amechi, you remember he was our DG campaign during Buhari.
Indeed.
That brother.
That's the first time I ran into him politically. We were in the same cabinet and we retained our friendship along the years. So we are quite polite and civil to each other, and we are friends. Now, the third person, the newcomer, is Muhammad Hayatuddin. Muhammad Hayatuddin was my classmate in the School of Basic Studies.
The ADC.
No. See, of course, we've gotten to a season where the high courts are the political umpires. They dabble into all manner of things, left, right, and center. Some genuine, some, all sorts of manner of. But you see, what they did, I'm not a lawyer, and actually I didn't pay much attention to it because they say nullified, which means we could do another one, of course. So we could do another one.
Right.
And what I understand their quarrel was that the party didn't submit a register of members before the primaries, and the party didn't submit the guidelines for the congresses.
Right, which are due process violations,
well, he calls it due process violation. Right. Now, while the case was going on, I used to receive briefings from our lawyers, and what they said at one time was, sir, we presented to the judge at trial copies of our member processes, guide party. He refused to accept it. But I said, so what does that mean? My lawyer now said, well, sir, put it on record. We have presented it, and if as the judge, as the trial judge, to reject them, he has refused to accept them, but it's in the records, and will raise up the matters at the appropriate time. So he rejected the evidence and decided to use the lack of evidence, which he rejected against us. Right. Fine, but he said he only annulled it, so we'll redo it.
Yeah, but does that judgment not confirm what critics have long said, which is that opposition parties like the ADC are plagued by the same impunity that they accuse the ruling APC of?
Charles, I think we should open our ears and listen to what I've just told you.
I just heard what you said.
Yeah, but you are not ready to agree to accept it.
I'm curious.
We had
know.
presented those were the two reasons why they went to court, among maybe others. I don't know.
Yeah, but they said it wasn't presented at the right time. I mean, presenting it to the judge isn't what the issue is about.
When was it supposed to be presented? Do we go to the judge's house in anticipation of a case next week and say, take our register in case there will be case next week? You don't do that.
The reason they said you violated
all
due
those
process
things.
was because you didn't submit it at the time that you were supposed to do your
Submit it to who, sir? Submit it to
I would
the
have
judge?
thought to the Electoral Commission and to the people who oversee those.
By the time we go to congresses, INEC has said they will not attend. Remember, your almighty INEC chairman. He said INEC will not monitor the processes. Our register of members was submitted to INEC 21 days before the commencement of the congresses. Complete set of registers as at, I think, 16th March. It was already with INEC. We had written them indicating the timetable and the venues for the congresses. It was already with INEC. Now, those registers that were already with INEC, we had our own copies too. We distributed to the states. Use this as the material for the congresses. And then these are the guidelines for the congresses. That's it. And we went there and we started our congresses, and the judge comes up and says, we didn't have them. And we showed it to him, and he said he refused to accept it.
Right. Okay, well, we'll see how that progresses. But there are also reports of a three-way tussle in Adamawa. You're laughing, aren't you? There's a three-way tussle in Adamawa State between yourself, Aishatu Dahiru, and Elisha Abo, all jostling for control. I mean, is that simply about who controls the structure of the party or something else?
I don't know why we should jostle about the control of the party. I'm the national vice chairman of the party in the Northeast Zone. So I don't need to go and struggle with somebody on the control of a party, one of the 6 states in my zone. I'm already right up there, isn't it? Now, I'm not contesting to be House of Assembly member, House of Rep member, Senate, Governor, President. I'm not contesting. I have no interest. So I have no interest in why would I want to control a party at the state level?
So what's the issue there then?
Really, the people you should ask. As the vice chairman, what I can tell you about the processes, which probably is why they say this, when we were going to register members, the guidelines was every state should come and buy 50,000 cards in the first instance, 50 million naira on the presentation of 50 million naira. Collect the cards, register. Now, the party in Adamawa State raised sufficient funds and sent it to the party national headquarters and paid for the form, for the membership cards, and collected 50,000 membership cards and 226 word register and left for Yola. Chairman, what we call membership mobilization, and the secretary, they were the right people to do it. In my presence as the zonal chairman, I ensured that it went to the right people. We later, a few days, Senator Aisha Binani came using her own influence and procured another set of registration materials outside the guidelines. Another set. So she, unfortunately, at that time, the first group had already left with the registers, one register per word, 226 words, I think, or whatever. So they went to Adama what to do with their cards now. The registers are in the hands of the other group. what to do with the cards. The second thing they did was there was a form that was supposed to be filled on the register. You fill your particulars. The idea is that they will use that form later to enter your particulars into the computer and then integrate it, merge it with the online register. So have one single. The first group that collected these materials, the forms were not ready. They all come while so they collected cards and forms and left. When they got to Yola, they had no access to the registers. The other group had no access to the forms. But you see, usually when they ask, "Sir, what do we now do?" I say, well, if I were you, I would tell all those who have registered manually to also register online. Because when we come to back up the register for INEC presentation, it is the online.
Right.
So you wake up, the other group don't have people on the online register, but they have people on forms. So eventually time for congresses came. And now my own interpretation of what happened between the two, because really I was too big to get involved in those things, whatever they might tell you. Now, the time came for congresses in which it was going to be direct election by party members on the register. So the first group were confident because they were sure they had more people. When they go for election, they have the majority vote. The second group realized maybe at the last time, at the very critical time, they didn't have people on the register. So they insisted, rather than do direct primaries, let's do consensus.
Right.
So the other group, of course, will say, no, let's go to the field.
Right.
And the guidelines is if there's no consensus, go for election. So they went for election. And the other group was completely wiped out. So what else are they going to do? They have to look for another party to have the ambition. So.
Right. Okay. Well, it just sounds like one of those incredibly muddled things that you get in Nigerian politics.
No, sir. Politics is about intelligence, about strategy,
right.
About planning. If you just assume I go and do my own when I come and I give somebody some money, he will collect my own list. It doesn't happen these days.
Okay, well, let's move on from that, because with Peter Obi, Rabiu Kwankwaso, people like that leaving the ADC, how much political weight has the party lost?
Even if it were one person that leaves the political party, it's a heavy one, because the final result is an aggregation of one vote, one person as well. And then when somebody like, Kwankwaso, I was at the forefront of literally dragging Kwankwaso into ADC. I did, so he came in because we felt that he had an organic followership in the Kwankwaso movement, and he would add value to us. Peter Obi, on the other side, he has also some organic followership. They call it Obedient movement. If you ask me who, I might probably tell you 5 that I know about. That's true. I probably will tell you 5 because just in all my relationship with him, I know Tanko, I know, in fact, I can only say Tanko and maybe one other.
Well, maybe it's a generational gap because a lot of young people support him.
I have children, I have 4 children. They are young.
Yeah.
They are not one of those.
I like that. But the Nigeria Democratic Congress, the platform Obi and Kwankwaso have moved to, appears to be the new bride for many Nigerians. It was reported earlier today that about 17 members of the House of Reps have all defected to the NDC.
Yes.
What is it about the ADC that vindicates your own decision to stay in the party? Because, it's looking like a political free-for-all.
No, it looks like it's a big thing, something. If Peter Obi leaves and the Southeast decide to live with him, they go with the House of Rep members.
Well, there were quite a number of Northerners there as well.
If Kwankwaso decides to leave, with the about 44 members of the House of Rep or whatever in Kano, some will follow him. In fact, if he has said 17, it means that it is not much, given the number of Kano State people that are in the House of Rep, Southeast people that are in the House of Rep. If only 17 are able to go with him, they should pray that the rest are on the way.
Right. Well, we're almost out of time. It's absolutely fascinating talking with you. I mean, you're not only are you interesting, you've got a very wry sense of humor. But whether you support the ADC or the NDC, are we heading towards a scenario where division in the opposition effectively guarantees victory for the APC?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't automatically guarantee. Let me give you a simple scenario. For example, if you are going to be strategizing for a particular party, we could sit down and say, well, we good riddance. The Southeast and South Side will no longer follow Bola Tinubu. They will follow Peter Obi. We take away that one, and then up in the north, we are ADC will produce a candidate or whatever else that will take. So you see, our position is that the votes that NDC will take majorly are going to be out of what would have naturally gone to APC from the south.
Very briefly, would it not have inspired greater confidence in the ADC if it had zoned the presidency to the south?
It's haste. The people were in haste because, and of course, I sympathize with them. The Electoral Act has very restrictive timeline. ADC has not taken any position either way, whether it will be zoning its own presidential candidate or not. It has not taken any position. First of all, let's get out of the congresses. Then we go to the primaries, which is the season we're in. This is the right time to make such decisions. And this is the right time to also make decisions on consensus. You don't start the zoning when you've not built a party, well, you've not gotten a structure when you have not done that. So,
okay, well, we're watching the party to see what happens in that regard. But I want to thank you very much indeed. It's a real pleasure.
See, I've said it before, that these all legal shenanigan delay and everything are all put together deliberately to sway the conversation towards consensorship. That's exactly what you're going to get. And Obi has seen that. You know that is not going to favor him. But I don't think the reason why Obi actually joined ADC is because of the ticket. Obi knows he's not going to get the ticket. So Obi went into ADC for protection. Article 2 knows that his ADC candidacy is not going to fly without the media backup. And whether we like it or not, outside the presidency, the other segment of the population that controls the media is the obedient. Ubinde has chokos on the media. Now only Bola Tinubu has more rent, and that's understandable. Right? They have all the powers and everything, all the infrastructure to amplify the president's efforts, and because of the critical position the president is occupying, there's a lot of interest from abroad. So anytime he speaks or do anything, of course, it goes viral. But the next person or people in line to come to actually control the Nigerian media ecosystem as of today is the obedient. And they've been on that trajectory for over 4 years now. So an article actually understand that fact, saw it, and the best way to go about it, rather than to fight them, to find a way to bring them and use that their energy to amplify the ADC, and that's what he succeeded in doing. So ADC is pretty much on every political conscious Nigerian lives right now, partly because of the obedience, the Obi and the obedience going in there. So it is pretty much a win-win relationship between the obedient and the article, right? Obi is dodging bullets. Obi is dodging bullets from the APC from the beginning, no be today. One thing the obedience they says not to understand about this Obi's presidential cycle is they are not students of events. They are not paying attention, to events that led from 2023 after the last election to now. As soon as the election was declared, concluded, and declared Bola Tinubu the winner, the first thing that administration, I would say APC, embarked on was to dismantle Labour Party, the house that gave Obi the ticket, that pulled up a strong challenge, was to destroy it. That's normal thing. I don't know why people they shout. Look across any democratic country where the presidency is, being contested with their party. Any politics is always very brutal because it's a winner take it all system. There's so much at stake. Now, so when Obi noticed that that is the goal of APC, is to make sure they destroy Labour Party by legal entanglement, making sure the leadership of the party never see eye to eye. And the goal is to keep them in that state up till now. But Obi saw that, and guess what? He came out immediately and said, my movement, the obedience movement, is bigger than any political party. If you remember, and even people like me were like, holy shit, this guy know what he's talking about. But I kept my finger crossed. When he said that, it was a statement that rattled all political pundits, political, analysts across the nation, that this man doesn't understand, doesn't know what he's talking about. He need a political party and all that. That was a conversation that dominated pretty much the later part of 2023. Now, 2024, they took another step further. When I mean they, I'm talking about APC. APC take a step further. All opposition, I think saying ADC, I'm narrowing it down to just one. No. All the political, all the presidential hopeful, right, saw Obi as their number one rival. That's normal. Just as Obi, we see them as their own number one rival too. So they went after they succeeded in destabilizing Labour Party. The next thing was what? They went after his lieutenants. They went after what? His lieutenants. A man called Valentine Ozigbo, if I don't destroy that name, was the first target, and the guy succumbed. The next person was Kenneth Okonkwo. He fell. All this was happening in 2024. Obi did not back down. Obi did not stay away. Obi did not run away. Obi was larger than life in terms of his appearance in public spaces. He was going around building boreholes, going to IDP camps, celebrating birthday with all, it was everywhere. You make sure he never left while all this onslaught was going on. This was throughout 2024. Towards the ending of 2024, something happened. They went after the next lieutenant, which is Dele Farotimi. What happened? That one hooked them. That got to them in a way that they never expected. The whole country erupted. The hell no, they are doing too much. This man is not doesn't deserve the kind of treatment that he's given. And guess what? Obi show up and show out. Obi rose to the occasion, come to Dele Farotimi, say, this was in December. And Dele Farotimi get his freedom back, and that capped 2024. So the momentum was that. So even when the onslaught was going on to make sure Obi, that ran away or just decided to give up. No, stayed his ground, he stood his ground, and he never left. Then following by early 2025, he delivered a powerful speech, January speech. Powerful because the momentum that capped 2024 due to the Farutimi ordeal pretty much continued in 2021. And Obi came out in 2025. Obi came out to say, I'm not going anywhere. I am going to stay, I am going to run. Even though they are going after everybody that is associated with me. If you remember, that was the height of going after businessmen in Lagos and across the country, burning their stores and all, demolishing their stores and all that kind of stuff. Because those are the people, those are the financial backbone of the movement. Those are the people who are contributing money to keep the movement alive. So Obi came out to say, come, I am not going anywhere, even though they are going after everyone around me, but I'm still going to be here. And that was the boast, that was the strength that the obedient movement needs to continue in 2025. So that was in January. Towards the middle of that 2025, Obi nursing school support network was called Pants Down in Edo State when Governor Paolo say, come, Oga. We dey see your movement. As you dey move, now so money they follow. You need to let me know if you are coming to this town for your own security sake. And that rattled the obedient up and every other person that seems to not to like the governor. But it's a factual statement and is in the right position to say that. But I said that to say that Obi never left despite all that. Obi stood his ground, he remained visible, and they keep repeating that his movement is yet to stay. But fortunately, people don't seem to understand it. Even the obedient themselves, they couldn't get what is happening or what the game the man is playing. They were left in limbo. They were all worried if Obi is going to contest, or if going to be a political party, and all that. Nigeria political party na business entity. They are for sale. That's what people don't understand. That is on the danger side of the political system they are practicing. They are private entity masquerading as a public institution. No, political parties are owned by private individuals and money. So, and in a country that we have 20 of them, the idea to see that Obi will not find a political platform is just as a political naivete at the highest level. You can easily buy any political party, but there's no need to do that when in the earlier stage and in public glaring, when you know that the opposition coalition are after you with everything in their disposal. They destroyed Labour Party, they took Val Ozugo, they took Okonkwo, they went after Dele Farotimi. Why will you display your tactics in terms of political, in terms of the house that you are going to ride on publicly, unless you are stupid? All right? So at this point now, time is no longer on his side, they know. So they need a shelter. Other than needing a political platform to run on, they also need a political platform they can strategize and shelter themselves on. Right? That's where Atiku come in handy. Atiku on the other side, knowing that Wike is not going anywhere, Wike is ready to die to make sure PDP is not a viable political party for Atiku to run on. Guess what? The man devised a different strategy. He needed another political platform to run. But with the way the media ecosystem has been dominated by the obedient and the presidency, he needed, it would cost him more money to float a different political party, in this case, ADC, to gain the kind of traction that will give him a momentum towards 2027. So what did he do? He formed a coalition, he formed a relationship with Obi, say, come, Obi, We are in this together. I will not achieve my dream of running under a new political party without better noise behind it. And you seems to have it by the virtues of the obedience. As I said earlier on, other than the presidency, obedience are the next people in who control the media ecosystem. They dominate the media. Whatever they do, whatever they pay attention to, even what they fail to do, is always on the headline. So Atiku need that to propel his own vision. So that was the deal they struck with Obi. Obi need a place to hide, to dodge some of the missiles that will come, because they will scale the process of going after him. It has to be scaled down. If nothing is that they go after Obi before, if you think Obi is being victimized, the system is against him. It's just getting started. Because right now it's not just going to be the APC alone. Now even the ADC article, they will start their own runs publicly, and every other political party. I mean, Betty Ahmed, his own deputy 4 years ago, I've come as one of the one of the missile launcher already. So Obi political witches is just getting started. So obedience. You guys either stay focused on the tax ahead or ready to fight. Either way, I don't think I'm in a position to suggest, but the point here is that Atiku and Obi find a reason to come together for their own survival. All right? But they cannot be together forever. There's time. Even the Bible says there's time for everything. So Obi coming to ADC knows that he's not there to get the ADC presidential ticket, right? Atiku bringing in powerful movement, powerful in the sense that the way they take over and control media is second to none. He knows bringing that kind of alliance under his orbit, he needed a revive door. He needed to set some kind of trap up in case the noise becomes too loud that it overshadowing his own. Because if you remember, as soon as the obedience were coming in, they came with what? A mantra. Obi or nothing. So if Atiku did not, beforehand set up all those legal problem, put all this thing in place to guide his own, to make sure say that they don't take the party away from him, it would have been a different story now. So, but what I'm trying to say here is that them going apart today is expected. I said it on Dr. Lambeji's show that the day we will be joining AD doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. So therefore, Obi is not going to get a ticket. I said it literally that I put it. People thought I was crazy because it doesn't make sense. It don't add up, right? The same way this OK movement is not making sense to me. Konkozo Obi no makes sense. Mathematically, it doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. It's good for the media. It's good for the promotion. They both need it, right? But it doesn't add up. Doesn't make sense. So I am predicting that it's not going to fall through. They are not going to make it to the finish line. They will fall. They'll go apart soon. So the question for the day: what next after NDC? That's where that question. That's where the caption come to light. What next after NDC? After NDC, this is not me implying that Obi is going to leave NDC. That's not what I'm implying. No. Means that Nanda is there, what next? Because it's a competition. Right? There's more to just having a political party. Having a political party is pretty much 50% of it. But now, what is the reach of your political party? And if you are believing that the obedience are equal to the tax, for they are everywhere, they have structures everywhere, then okay, fine. Then what next should not be so much difficult for you to answer. I mean, what next is to solidify the men on the field. But my question really center around what if okay is not the ticket? What if Konkoso did not give in? Who will be the next person in line? Because I've been asking this question. I've been trying to tell the obedient to pretend as if Konkoso doesn't exist. Because the possibility of Konkoso not going all the way in through to the election is 100% as far as I'm concerned. But if Konkoso, if that be the case, who is the next person? Who do you be should go after to make sure, even if you don't get the kind of momentum of Konkoso, you get something close. And two people came to mind, El-Rufai and Tambawa. Well, El-Rufai is still in jail, expected. And Tambawa is still seen as a loyalist to Atiku. So where are we? So what's next for Obi? I know he's not a confused man. He knows. I want her to wait and see how that question will be answered with time. Let's hear this man.
Viewers, and welcome to Daily Politics of Trust TV. I'm Hamza Idris. Tonight we begin with the deepening crisis within the African Democratic Congress as the party continues to lose ground to the Right Democratic Congress, NDC. The latest blow came at the Senate, where two senators dumped the ADC in a fresh round of defections, prompting Senate President Godswill Akpabio to declare on the floor of the chamber that the party is politically dead. The defections add to growing concerns over ADC's internal stability, with questions now mounting over whether the opposition platform can survive the wave of exits to the NDC. And in the House of Reps, at least 17 members have defected to the NDC, with a few to the Labour Party. We'll be joined by policy and political commentator Abdul Aziz Idris to examine what these developments mean for opposition politics and the shifting battle lines ahead of 2027. Later, attention shifts to the oil and gas sector, where the federal government's decision to hand refinery rehabilitation to Chinese firms is fresh controversy. This comes despite billions or trillions of naira already spent on turnaround maintenance for the Port Harcourt and Wari refineries, facilities that are yet to deliver at expected capacity. Mr. Idris, welcome to the studio.
It's my pleasure having me today also.
I will take a short break. When we return, the conversation commences. Don't go away. Welcome back. Yes, Abdulaziz, like tornadoes, we've seen the sweeping development in both the two chambers of the National Assembly, in the Senate and in the House of Representatives. Are these defections actually self-serving, or you think they are meant to stabilize the political environment?
Well, to me, depictions always comes with its price, come with its either benefits, and sometimes those who depict, sometimes they do it on personal interest.
Self-serving.
Self-serving. But some do it to serve public interest, mean representing. But at this point of time, whereby now most of them shifting from ADC to NDC, been declared that even by the President of the Senate that ADC is declared a dead party. You know, it's telling you something that that opposition, that NDC might not survive the president to become a political party that can be able to face the ruling party in the upcoming 2027 election. It is clear, all the indications have shown that they were losing grounds every day, losing members, and even those who you see as members of the House or Senate or governors or whatever, former governors, you know, all in ADC now moving to either NDC, some are coming to APC. This is clear, telling you that ADC, I don't think, will stand the test of time.
Standing the test of time, apart from the APC for now, is there any other political party that can stand the test of time? But still on the Senate and the remarks by Senator David Mark, politically, maybe probably he was being hyperbolic, teasing his colleagues, like Senator Abari, right, who have been moving from one political party to another. But then, if you have watched the interviews granted by some members of the ADC, we hosted the national treasurer here, yes, and then other channels, you know, hosted some of their leaders. And what the leaders said, you know, was that basically the defection is self-serving because the two major stakeholders, talking about Peter Obi and Rabiu Kongoso, they actually cleared the face for this round of defections. And they allege that assuming immediately they join the ADC, they were promised automatic ticket. They will not use litigations in court as alibi. They will remain because they believe, others believe that certainly in one way or the other, the case in courts will be resolved. Do you also agree that it is actually the heads of the opposition that are causing the problems and the movement, the nomadic attitude among their members?
No, to some extent. If you look at it, especially when we look at the reasons given by Dr. Rabi Musa Konkoso and Peter Obi with his movement.
The obedience.
The obedience. Now they call it means Obi Konkoso movement. It is clear that this ADC already foresee a kind of issues, problems that might linger even beyond 27 elections. It might come with some certain litigations that might consume the party entirely. So I think even them, when they are shifting from the ADC to NDC, they're doing it in the best interest of their followers, as well as even if you are politically somebody who is strategist, and if somebody is politically sound and he looks beyond today, you understand, looking at what might come tomorrow, definitely you know that even with David Mark being recognized by INEC, for example, does not mean that ADC still can have the capacity and full grounds to face APC as a ruling party in the coming 2027.
There are whispers. We are yet to authenticate,
yes,
but whispers around that, of course, papers filed at the court between yesterday and today are pointing to the fact that other stakeholders, I don't want to call them, yes, but they are saying ADC has no issues. Meaning for now, they know it as a political party. They recognize the transition of power to David Mark and all that. Of course, I don't want us to be subjudice, but as I said earlier, and when you look at the commentaries around, many believe that unless those who are leading blocks, especially if you say Peter Obi, which is obedience, you have Konkoso with the Konkosia movement, among others. They all have it. Amechi, Atiku, they all have what they call fanatical followers, not being fanatic in the derogatory sense that some people use it. Yes, but then they believe in the ideology, if there is any, philosophy, sense of direction of their leaders. But then things are now changing because it's like the leaders are also competing among themselves for space. So how do you think this can be resolved?
Well, every political party has its mechanisms of solving its internal problems. Once it has the good grounded structure, it can be able to resolve problems. But what ADC is facing was it lacks, that structural front for it to resolve its own problems. You see, now we are talking about there's Atiku Camp, who is, is one of the biggest stakeholders when it comes to that ADC. It's not going to be very easy, to push away Atiku from that race. There's no way.
Very unlikely.
Very unlikely. So, and obedience, you understand? Obi himself, if you look at from his body, he might be coming down. He might be reconsidering maybe to take vice president, for example, even if they come to primaries and whatever. But the obedience cannot agree. The followers cannot agree. Even before, you can see how they were sending a kind of insultive messages to Atiku followers, or even to him himself directly, accusing of so many other things that, they don't respect even an elder in the party. Likewise, if you leave obedience with the Konkoso, say, maybe a Konkoso will be the presidential candidate, they will attack.
They will attack
Konkoso.
The obedience.
Yes, they won't agree because they was either just a president or no any other thing. That's all they want. So that's the problem they have. You see, in politics, there must be a kind of time when you reconsider and consider things. You to be able to place a very strong ambitions and some other things that usually bring. For example, even when you're talking when PDP was in power then, during Genocide is one of the times that it lose grounds. And why it lose ground was because personal interest supersedes national interest at that time. People were going this direction, while the people in power were thinking going another different way. So you see, with that kind of trajectory, that even if you are a ruling party, you can be able to win elections. You answer, because before you know, you lose structures. Who are structures? Are people. And these are people right from grassroots coming up to the level of those who are executives, the party structure, how you build it. You understand? All these things matters. So in opposition, in some instances, oppositions comes, every party, everybody comes with their own personal interests, personal visions, which they are not ready to relinquish any of it to any other camp. So that's why the fight started, struggle started. Before you know, the whole umbrella collapsed. You understand? The whole umbrella scattered. This is what happened to PDP. That's what we are seeing today. And likewise, the same that will happen to, now we are talking about ADC. The NDC too, there were Nigerian Democratic Congress. I don't think, because from an interview I saw yesterday with Dr. Umar Ardo, it still shows that there is still a problem in the court of the NDC. The reason is, looking at what he was saying, when that he looks at how it was formed, that it jumps from legal or constitutional criteria for it to be when forming NDC. But that one is subject to their own, or it tantamounts to their.
But you already, when you look at comments, people are challenging that, and then that even that move could be self-serving. We don't know, but how many cases have been decided by the courts? In this country, we had an instance where a governor emerged from position 4 to 1. We had different situations where, for some technicalities, after you have a governor, because of certain issues with his deputy, look at what happened in Bayelsa. Both the governor and the deputy were removed. So whether we like it or not, courts can decide who is what and how that person can drive legitimacy. And that is why many are dismissing the plan by Umar Ardo to actually, go to court.
Yeah, tell us. Time shall tell us. Between now and before the all finish of conventions, and when INEC will call all its papers, by the time we can be able to deduce or adduce what really going to happen with the NDC, being that we have already seen the trajectories following the troubles of ADC and some other parties. You see, one thing with why I wanted to tell Nigerians that ADC, I doubt ADC that could have any grounds to face the ruling party, because right from the beginning, you see why the problem started. And I don't think they are ready to resolve their problems. If they were ready, this Nafi Bala case would have been resolved. They would have found a solution to stand and give him what he needed, what he needs. Let's give him so that the party
there are questions that is actually being funded by the ruling party or by whatever.
There is no exhibit. You say Nafi Bala can brought a real exhibit that say Nafi Bala has been funded by a party.
But he can't. But he can't face.
17 lawmakers defected to the Nigeria Democratic Congress, while one member from Kogi State joined the governing All Progressives Congress, the APC. The move follows the recent defection from the ADC to the NDC by former presidential aspirants Peter Obiyu Kwankwaso. The dramatic shift unfolded as lawmakers also turned attention to the safety of Nigerians abroad, calling on the federal government to act swiftly over renewed xenophobic attacks in South Africa.
What is happening in South Africa is a shame to Africa and should be condemned by Africans. Despite
repeated diplomatic engagement and assurances from the South African government, Nigerian nationals continue to live in fear.
The House expressed grave concern over recent violence that has reportedly claimed the lives of at least 2 Nigerians, warning of escalating risk to citizens living in the country.
That the killings came amid escalating xenophobic hostility, with viral videos showing threats.
In response, the House resolved to set up an ad hoc committee to engage relevant authorities and seek lasting solutions to the crisis. Adeso Agiwa Osage, Arise News, Abuja.
Well, President of the Senate, Godswill Akpabio, has mocked Abia South Senator Einaya Abaribe, his counterpart from Anambra Central, Senator Victor Ome, following the announcement of their defection from the African Democratic Congress, saying the ADC is dead. Akpabio, in separate letters of defection, announced the exit of the lawmakers from ADC. The 2 lawmakers blamed their actions on internal party crisis, while Ume pitched his tent with the Nigeria Democratic Congress. Abaribe aligned himself with the Labour Party to beat INEC's deadline on membership of political parties. Meanwhile, Senator Rufai Hanga, representing Kano Central, whose letter was also read, defected from the New Nigeria People's Party to the Nigeria Democratic Congress.
I wish to formally notify you and the entire Senate through this medium of my resignation from the African Democratic Congress, ADC, and my defection to the Nigerian Democratic Congress, NDC. Is it a problem? I should not have promoted this NDC. I have taken this decision after wide consultations with my family, my constituents and supporters, in view of the lingering divisions in the leadership and unending litigations in the African Democratic Congress. I remain committed to making my contributions towards the development of our dear nation, but this time through the NDC. Please accept the assurances of my highest regards. Yours faithfully, distinguished Senator Victor Ome OFR. Congratulations. But do we expect further defection, or this is the last one? This is the last one. So is this in line with my doctrine
clown.
of Osondo Wedo? The race for life. Please note. Thank you.
Akpabio na clown.
The Senate yesterday also ignited fresh political controversy
Yes,
with sweeping
funny.
amendments to its standing orders that would effectively bar some elected senators in the next 11th National Assembly in 2027 from contesting presiding offices, a move widely interpreted as a direct blow to the anticipated 2027 ambitions of the Imo
People,
State
we won't
Governor,
fight
Hope
democracy.
Uzodinma. The contentious
They cannot keep
changes
to the
adopted after
principles of
hours of a
democracy.
closed-door session stipulated that only serving members of the
Nigeria
current 10th
just
Senate
need
who had
one-party
served at
system.
least one term before and secured
In name.
election into the 11th Senate.
Because in action, Nigeria is a one-party system. We just deceive ourselves. Oh yeah, is that party? All of them are running circles on us just because of one source of income, oil. Let's officialize the political party system. Make it a one-party system. Let them compete inside that party system. Let's make we see how they will take the camp, they run around. Let the whole party be one, the whole country be one party system. Let them compete. If to say the whole party, if to say the whole country, now one party system as it is, say not as it is. Where will be one wrong go? Well, there will be inside that party debating the policy of this person. That's the next thing. I talked about it before. I should talk about it again. Nigeria need one political party system. Where will be one the camp go? They will fight them inside.
would be eligible to contest for positions such as Senate President and Deputy Senate President when the next assembly is inaugurated in June 2027. Well, moving on, Dati Baba Ahmed, vice presidential running mate to Peter Obi, the candidate of Labour Party in the 2023 elections, has said that there are no signs that northern Nigeria will support the Obi presidential ticket in 2027.
That has been the plan all along.
Obi's exit from the LP amid its internal challenges, arguing that running from crisis when it happens and going on to brag about it publicly was not a sign of good. Obi had recently defending his frequent change of political parties, spoken about how he walks away from crisis-ridden and toxic environments, whether in his private or public life. But speaking to journalists after defecting to the People's Redemption Party, PRP, at the party's headquarters, Baba Ahmed said his position was personal, noting that he still maintains a good relationship with both politicians. Now, the news, President Bola Tinubu has told global investors in Paris his administration will maintain policy stability and fiscal discipline deepens economic reforms. At the meeting, Finance Minister Taiwo Oyedele said Nigeria recorded 11.2% GDP growth in dollar terms in 2025, reinforcing its ambition to build a $1 trillion economy by 2030 and pledged quarterly financial disclosures.
There's no way they can build a $1 trillion economy by in 4 years. It's not going to happen.
Debt management. Investors, including
they are not going to even build $500 economy. Let's even stay there. Tinubu is not even going to build, in fact, not be able to Tinubu. By 2030, whoever that, well, it's still going to be Tinubu, is not going to build Nigeria economy to be $500 million. Not to talk of 1 trillion. Okay? Now, and I saw all these quack economies now, they will come on every platform, they bombard everybody. How is going to happen? How is it not going to happen? They should target 500 million first.
About the economy.
I inherited an economy on the jitters.
You guys looking fucking healthy though.
Ready to go south.
It's looking healthy.
Recalibration. A subsidy that was important to the entire country was remote, and ever since, today we've achieved the exchange rate stability, like watching the currency, we are able to have a better return on the bonds, and the consistency is the name of the game. And, it shows serious transparency. And just to captain the team and bring
big shout out to British Knights. They sent your boy another.
Well, in other news, thousands of women from across Nigeria converged in Abuja for the Power of 10 Million Women rally, demanding greater inclusion in politics, the economy, and education. Arise correspondent Juliet Obata reports.
Women from across the northwest, northeast, north central, southeast, and southwest filled Moshood Abiola National Stadium in Abuja. Dressed in vibrant fabrics, they are united with one message: inclusion now. Their demand is clear.
Representing well over 50 female CEOs in the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and all of them doing great in their various...
Greater representation in politics, stronger economic opportunities, and improved access to education.
We do not just represent 10 million voices. We represent 10 million homes,
Where is 10 million?
10 million jobs, and
Wait a
the
minute.
soul.
Where is this 10 million coming from?
Economy. We stand in full force as a historic assembly of women join hands, heads, and hearts to move from the margins of our economy to its very center.
What this moment represents is a shift from effort without coordination to participation with coordination.
And that distinction, ladies and gentlemen, is important in our context. Because in Nigeria, women are not waiting to be empowered. We are already working.
MAGA
From the woman
movement,
in
National
Kano
Women
running her
MAGA
trade,
movement, and
to the
rally
farmer in
2026.
Benue, to the
Very
entrepreneur
soon now,
in
you go hear
Lagos,
obedient women.
to the public servant in Abuja. Women are
You
carrying
go hear obedient
responsibility at
women.
every level.
Obedience no get
The
plan, but
challenge
to dey
has
imitate.
not been
When
capacity,
APC
it
go
has been connection. What
city
the
boys,
power of
then go
10 million
city village
movement
boys.
seeks to do is to bring
Bunch of
that
unserious people.
connection.
Nigeria's first
When I
lady,
dey tell them
Senator
all these
Tinubu,
things
says
at the
political
beginning
parties,
of
lawmakers, and the private sector
20,
should
I
expect
know, after
sustained
2023
pressure,
election,
stressing that inclusion is
2023, 2024, those were my question to the obedience, especially their leaders, their principals officers. Every opportunity I get, Obi has done enough to create not just a platform, but at the same time, put himself forward in a way that it doesn't need any explanation before they're able to raise money or awareness under that name. I was challenging the obedient content creators. Obi is out there taking bullets, taking everything that is being thrown at him elegantly. One way expects the obedient intellectuals, the obedient activists, the obedient organizers to start forming enclave around the 774 local governments in Nigeria in the name of Obi. It doesn't cost much. How much it costs to open one shop or just somebody who volunteers his apartment or where to be meeting once a week just to discuss the obedient principles? Once a week. Then we now go enter schools, secondary schools, colleges. This were the questions I was asking and suggesting to the obedience leaders. Now, by a week ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, now we begin talk that it's that time debate should be allowed on campuses. This is what I've been saying. And I wasn't just saying it because I know too much. No. I just look around me, look around the world, you see what is happening, how a movement is doing it. MAGA movement is a clinical example. Trump was collecting bullets, lawsuits, everything you can think of to make sure he never contested the election. But while he was out there in public, taking all these assaults, the MAGA movement stayed focused. The intellectual angles of the MAGA movement were focused on driving policies. They were recruiting workers. The young MAGAs were all over the university campuses in America. After all, Charlie Kirk was at the end of being the sacrificial lamb in that movement, but they are still there. Steve Bannon lead what he call pristine strategies, making sure they reach out to what they call the low propensity information voters, the people with the interior communities. How do you keep them abreast of what is happening in the season or the politics of Obi if you are not constantly there with them? This were my criticism, my observation, and my proposal. I confronted Okonkwo, Kenneth Okonkwo. He said, don't worry, we are on the background. We just come out and hit you guys. It is an only movie in the act. 6 months later, the guy pots. I confronted Aisha Yusuf the same thing. But instead, they were busy. Where we go content? They were assaulting Obi. Obi is there. Bola Tinubu is there. Let's have them. I don't give a fuck about that. This is a competition. When you know that your opponent has been giving out appointments, employing people, giving out money in the name of community mobilization, in the name of a palliative, from the day he got into office. Those are the people that will do the mobilization for him. When you go here, say they approve one road, 700 million, 800 million, 500 million. Senate, before Bola Tinubu to finish, Senate approve money. Where do you think those monies are for? At least 20-25% of all those money that have been borrowing, approving, going to the campaign. Now they 6 months to the game, when I will begin to insult and harass everybody. And you think that's going to produce results? Yeah, Obi is only preparing to compete. There's nothing wrong with that. After all, my coach in Ibadan, Coach Akiade, so the game of finance is the game of anybody. But if you know that is your plan, you see also how to have it at the back of your mind that if you are not training, your opponent is. So after NDC, what next? You are listening to all these hustlers. I hear what they are saying. This is National Women MAGA movement.
And the president, when he went, they could even visit an our own home. He said they should come to the airport to come in because of scheduling issues.
Post 2027, they would continue to sustain the no subsidy policy, so they're not going back to, bringing back subsidy, and then also, of course, consolidating on some of the wins. They also spoke about fiscal discipline, governance discipline, and also how they hope to work in security, because you have to talk about security when you're looking at attracting investors. And they talked about decentralizing the police and some key areas. I thought it was a good meeting, and it was important for us, as the president, who is the chief brand ambassador of Nigeria, to go out there and actually advertise and speak to see how we can, attract investors. But security remains a big part of that conversation, and of course how all the reforms at the end of the day translate to real wins for the Nigerian people. That's what we're looking at. Rufai, very quickly, your take on some of these stories.
So, very apt one as regards, the women's rally. Yes, very good. It's political mobilization time. A lot of that is going to happen. But the question is, what are the plights of women? Have we even been able to solve the insecurity problem where a lot of women and children have been kidnapped? Go check the list of people that have been kidnapped in Warren and the likes. You have a lot of women. You have a lot of children. Have we been able to solve the situation of insecurity so much that that woman that held on to her baby in Jos, and the president, when he went there, could even visit her in our own home, he said they should come to the airport to come and meet him because of scheduling issues. So when these women come out, they should ask, have women been fairly represented enough? It's not about fanfare and mobilization and coming to dance. It's about what we can do for the plight of women. Can women still openly come out and vie for electoral position in this country? Look at what happened to Natasha. And look at what is still happening to Natasha. The other day, she said, she gave her form to her husband. She acknowledged her husband in collecting her form, and some women group were kicking against her. The constant attack by a woman that has done well, like Natasha Akbuti, and people still attacking her. As regards the president going to France, yes, it's good. It goes to business people and all of that, but it's putting in the...
Not be every time. Not be every time I will criticize Rufai. I think I talked with him on his take on this criticism on this human mobilization. Yes, they have the right to do what they do. It's the season, as Rufai acknowledged. But what is the plight of the Nigerian woman? That's the question he's asking, And however you want to say it, I think that's the right question to ask. We went ahead to cite the example of Natasha, even though Natasha is the height and rank and file of the women of Nigeria. Still, she's not left untouched. They also cite the woman, the kidnapped children and women, the woman who's struggling to hold a baby. I'll give it to him on this one. That's a spot on criticism.
thing, Ayo. These people know more about your economy than you. It's not what you tell them. They run numbers. They have statistical facts. They know about the over 15% inflation rate. The fact that the inflation was 34%. They know that return on capital is very difficult as we speak in time. They know about the devaluation of currency. Yeah, you can tell them that, oh, dollar terms increased by over 11% and all of that. But they know. They know the bureaucratic bottleneck. Give it to President Tinubu. He's achieved some goals. I mean, yes, restarting a lot of the oil deals in the oil sector and all of that, the OPLs and the likes, yeah. But these people know what is going on. They know the business climate more than you do. So it's good, yes, to play rose garden politics and interface with them and all of that. But they know what is going on. And except it trickles down to the very low bottom. If the very low bottom, in a country that has 63% on the poverty rate, if the very low bottom is not feeling it, then there's no growth and development. So let's stop deceiving ourselves. So President Tinubu is a good one, but these people know. The question we should ask him is, what has he brought back? He went to Saudi. They talked about a mess deal that time, sometimes that became phantom. What has he brought back?
You know, where you know the refiner is a student of Chatham House, right? Now, when he begin use the criticism verbally to make points, then you understand where his ideology in terms of all these things lies. The question should be the fact that these investors, foreign investors, know the data representation of our reality, to paraphrase Rufai, but they are still willing to invest. That should be the curiosity. That should be where we should be focused on. Right? If you agree publicly like that, these investors in Paris, in France, and everywhere know the reality of the Nigerian business ecosystem, but they are still ready to put their billions. Then maybe we are deliberately looking the other way, Rufai. Okay. So the idea that it's not trickled down to the ordinary person on the street, they also know. And I said that is the criticism of the Chatham House, because that was the headline that the Chatham House foreign policy people brought out as the day after Tinubu visited King Charles, right? That was their summary of the whole visit. Yeah, the pageantry, yeah, according to Rufai, the rose garden diplomacy. Okay. These people. Anyway, the rose garden diplomacy. After all the glimpse and glass, the ordinary person on the street is still not carried along. So I get it, but they are deliberately directing our attention from the real question we should be asking. Despite the situation of the country, these motherfuckers are still ready to put in their billions. Why?
What are all the deals? Yeah, some people say the Ola deal was as a result of what happened. And some people also going to argue that deal has been in the works for a while. That his visit consolidated it. So what are the deals he has brought back to this country? The last time he went to the UK, apart from the 20-something million deal in a factory here, we went to borrow largely. Why is it that we're not seeing all the big money in? What's the capital importation like? What's the FDI like, foreign direct investment? These are the questions we should ask the administration. If you don't put things on ground, then you're not going anywhere. As regards Dati Ahmed, isn't it so shocking? Dati that is talking about somebody chickening out in times of problem and everything. But he too just left the Labour Party. Why didn't he stay on in the Labour Party? Dati was also further talking about the fact that he's going into a race with somebody that is more experienced than him and all of that. I'm talking about Peter. The question we should ask that is, wasn't Lyndon Johnson more experienced than Kennedy when they had that ticket together as his vice? I mean, you've had cases where people that are more formidable.
Oh my God,
partners.
are you serious, Rufai?
In fact, they will say he makes the ticket. So I
Are
don't
you
see the
goddamn
problem
serious
with it.
right
The
now?
only challenge I see is on the NDC now to be able to tell us what they're going to do for the Nigerian people. And that's what I'm going to scrutinize them.
Rufai did not just say that. Rufai did not just say that. Let me go back a little bit. I know, hell no. Hell the fuck no. He didn't just say that.
About the fact that he's going into a race with somebody that is more experienced than him and all of that. I'm talking about Peter Obi.
No, let's go to the
question
first two. If he said two,
these are the questions we should ask the
said two very
administration. If you don't put
exotic.
things on ground, then
Oh yeah. He
why
said to
that's
observe
it?
things.
Isn't it so shocking? That's it that is talking about somebody chickening out in times of problem and everything. But he too just left the Labour Party. Why didn't he stay on in the Labour Party? That's
No. The Arise crew, make I no put on Rufai. The Arise crew lost the right to ask that question. Why they chicken out when it comes to Wike? The last time I checked, they are publicly fighting with Wike since the days of Wike as a governor of Rivers State. The Arise crew, they were going head to head. Why they chicken out? Because lately, yesterday, about 2 days ago, they were sitting in front of Wike news charts. Simon Asambo was their representative. What didn't happen? That's the question we should be asking. Because the energy they started with before Bola Tinubu came to office, why they not maintain now? Maybe we could have a different performance from the government if they maintain that energy that they use in criticizing him. So they lost the right to ask Dati why they flip-flop.
He was also further
That's
talking
one.
about the fact that he's going into a race with somebody that is more experienced than him and all of that. I'm talking about Peter Obi. Yeah. The question we should ask that is, wasn't Lyndon Johnson more experienced than Kennedy when they had that ticket?
And that's I just can't believe he said that. What happened to Kennedy afterwards? Because that's my problem with these people. So the Dati who cited that absurdity, he knows why. If you wanted to capture it with just a word, there is no way you can put somebody who is more desperate than you, wanted that position than you to be your running mate. You no go last for that position. Politically, they will take you out. Not like they take a Kennedy out, of course, but you can be impeached. There's so many ways to take you out. How you go carry somebody? Joe Biden, with all his experience, it was pretty much a vegetable coming into office. Why they carry woman follow him? Black woman for that matter. What like? So, in an attempt to want to fault what that is trying to say, you are actually pointing out the point he's trying to make. It's political suicide to want to pick somebody. Well, you are not in a position to pick your running mate anyway. But it's political suicide to have somebody who is more, not just more, forget qualification and experience. He is more desperate. After all, you say you are not desperate. Obi said he's not desperate. So he is more desperate. Kongoso is more desperate than Obi. So now political suicide by him with that. And Rufai just, in an attempt to discredit what that is saying, just make his point so even more scary. Yes, Lyndon Johnson was more experienced than Kennedy. And guess what? The question to take Kennedy out was not very, very, even more had a go ahead than ever before, because they know the person that is going to take in charge. Boom, that's what they want. Somebody experienced, or somebody who doesn't have experience at all. Either way, depends on what the question is here. So to take Kennedy out became very sweet, became very, not even need to deliberate about who is coming to take over, how can we control it? No, it's already part of the system, because that's what experience is about. That means you have experience within the system, right? And Konkoso, God bless you. It's a product of the system from day one. from House of Reps to Deputy House of Reps to Governor to Minister of fucking Defense. Cannot be a system product than that. So that's exactly what Baba Ahmed is trying to put forward. Say, hey. Even though I believe that the ticket no will even made it to the finish line, but that's a conversation for another day. So, but in an attempt to be clever, I don't know what Rufai is trying to prove. You are just reinforcing the point that Dati Ahmed is making. Just make it make sense. I'm not making this shit up.
That is more experienced than him and all of that about Peter Obi. Yeah. The question we should ask that is, wasn't Lyndon Johnson more experienced than Kennedy when they had that ticket together as his vice? I mean, you've had cases where people that are more formidable partners. In fact, they even say he makes the ticket. So I don't see the problem with it. The only challenge I see is on the NDC now to be able to tell us what they're going to do for the Nigerian people. And that's what I'm going to scrutinize them.
If Rufai even use Barack Obama and Joe Biden as example to make his point, even though that is even debatable, right? Because the reason why Biden deputized Obama is pretty much of that same experience. Obama and a stranger. He's a lonely man in Washington, D.C. You don't know anybody, you don't know his way around. Right? But we are talking about at a time whereby that is the best thing that could happen to America. So taking Obama out, regardless of how you frame him, impeach him, kill him, it will only make the situation worse. So making Obama the president, they score like 10 points across the globe. So taking him out, whichever way you do him, they will not just going to lose that 10 points, but you are going to go 20, 30, 40 points. America will never recover from that. So when leave American politics alone, maybe that's the only way to advise you. Stick to Chatham House. Chatham House analysis and analogy, that will be safer.
I don't see the problem with it. The only challenge I see is on the NDC now to be able to tell us what they're going to do for the Nigerian people. And that's what I'm going to scrutinize them based on. And the party should be able to have an ethos and manifesto in the next couple of days. So as they try to get whoever is going to be their presidential candidate, they should tell us what they are going to do for Nigerians. Yes, people are already defecting. They have momentum. It's not just about momentum. It's not about talk about, anyway, I've not verified the 10 million registration. I mean, I don't like to talk about things that I've not verified. So when they keep, I don't like to talk about, but there's been some mass move.
That's a proper news, man, just to ginger there. Just to bring momentum back to the NDC. When they went into ADC in drove, and the same thing happened. Oh, that the registration skyrocketed, especially when Kunguso come into the maze and ask the follower to go and register. So, but in the midst of all that, Peter said that they came on the same platform and said, come. It was shocking to me, yes. A lot of people register, but 75% of those registered are from the northern people. They keep quiet. Nobody even trying to even bring that one to the front of political analysis so that they shine light on it and they will do better. Now they are doing the same thing. Oh, 10 million people don't register, right? By the time APC come out next week, say there are 14 million registered members, everybody could screen them. By the time PDP come, Thursday come, they are see the people, the party to be, they have 14 million. So all these things are just to, again, the younger obedience are their victim, not even their target at this time.
From the house. But they need to be able to come out with a rigorous plan.
I don't have time for that.
These are the things that scrutinize Mr. Peter Obi on. I would like to interview him.
And see, that's the whole point. The whole point of the opposition to, because I said this from the beginning that 2027 is about two things. It's 25% about taking Tinubu out of power. Why 75% making sure Obi presidential ambition dies in 2027? So the attack that will come Obi with, politically speaking, is just getting started. So they will keep them busy unnecessarily. That focus is not there. And that's why I fought the obedient movement. There is Obi as a candidate, as a president, there's the movement. Obi has overdone his own part of the bargain. The guy has done exceptionally well by just being president, regardless, despite all the onslaughts, his party, to all his lieutenants, himself, he's still here. The guy refused to go away. And that is all that is required of him. Then the question is not that waiting the obedience, waiting be their responsibility. Their responsibility is to make sure what Obi stand for, what they stand for, spread among the Nigerian people. Go into the inner community, go to the local government, go to the village and stay there. Stay there means that identify people that can make your policy vibrant in that community. If possible, implement some. That's the job of the obedience. Obi has empowered them that much. I challenged the content creator over the years. What did they do? Use your influence, your resources, and form a group of obedient soldiers. Run around each community with what preachings what they believe that Obi can do or Obi will do, or whatever the fuck they are up to. But of course, no. They don't understand the game. They don't understand the system. They are head bent on just keep making money, like, click, and share, keep. And they just stick with the Obi. If Obi did there, then the first are like, no, because that's exactly what the opposition wants. You do all that, you don't get time. So what Rufai is asking for, he's spot on. But I'm sorry to disappoint you, Rufai. You are not going to get any satisfying answer because there's nothing being done. Nothing has been done, nothing being done, and nothing will be done. They will continue to the fight. Because I said the next fight, the next distraction that will hit them is when Kokuzu leave. Because they will have to focus a whole lot of amount of energy to want to destroy her. So they will make sure they will take their attention turn by turn. The government of the day will get their attention one day, carry them rule like 1 week, hand over to Atiku. Atiku go hit them. They go follow Atiku for another week. They will hand over to Kunguzuya people. They will not have time to actually not even tell you, answer your question, right, or even actually practicalizing what you think they should be doing. It's a game.
Anytime soon on this platform. He needs to be able to come out with a rigorous answer because we will press his neck. We have to be more hard on him. You say you want to change this country and everything. You have to show workings. Because
this is how you know a pay agent. You were not hard on him 2023 after the election on these same things. You did not press his neck throughout 2024. Una no press his neck throughout 2025. Now 6 months to election, now press the neck. Cut the neck. Nothing you will do. Right? This is the same complaint we athletes they make to Nigerian authority. At the end of season, they can't carry money, give athletes in the name of grant. When you carry money, give me at a tailhead of season. What are you telling me? I should go on vacation. You are telling me to go on vacation. You know, give me money at the beginning of the season where I'm supposed to prepare, where I will set my goals. Right? Now, based on my resources, is probably based on how much I have. So you are asking, say you won't press Obi neck, you won't press not just even Obi Atiku, any of those presidential candidates, you won't press their neck now to tell you what? They will tell you anything that you want to hear. Right? Because that's even what they want. They will begin speak grammar, begin tell you how they do it for France, America, India, Kuwait, and all those kind of nonsense. That's all you want to hear. That's how you know a paid agent. People who don't really represent the people. They are working for a particular ideology, paymaster, however in form or shape it comes. So if you know press them when they're supposed showing workings in 2023, 2024, not just will be Atiku and every other person. And now you want this now where they are everybody that is bringing money for their preparation and how they go to get a return on investment.
Nigeria's industry, there are a lot of the challenges. What are they going to do about forex? What are they going to do about electricity? What are they going to do about foreign exchange? What are they going to do about social capital? What are they going to do about welfare scheme for the people? These are things I want to see from the NDC. If I don't see it in the next couple of days, I will be the biggest antagonist. Now you and everything. This is the time to come out because this is the integrity of the country we want to build. We can't build a joke as a country. So we will press your neck, NDC.
Like about
That's
yeah,
bad
even
if
press
you don't have any because Adua said he's going to go to court. So we don't know if the guy Kumraz are going to court. If we don't show us where the party is going, that's my version for the people and what Nigeria
the
should
party is
ask.
not going
Press your
anywhere.
neck,
What do you mean show you where it's going? They want to take power. That's where the party is going.
Very quickly. Mega empowerment and rally of women. I think of all the subjects this morning, that is probably the most important. Because one of the issues since 1999 has been how we can promote the inclusion of women, the empowerment of women, and ensuring that women, who constitute about 50% of the population, and who are the ones who go out on election day mostly, and also who are the majorly the victims of crisis within the country, whether it's insurgency or kidnapping, should indeed have a voice in how Nigeria is run. Second, is also the fact that historically, women, in terms of their achievement, whether you are talking about Gawaba Sambo or the Zawzawu Amazon or other women, whether it is Maurice Plessor or it is Margaret Ekpo or it is Mrs. Ransom Kuti from Abeokuta or the Enugu women or whatever, the Abarayot women, this historically also shows that women in Nigeria have played very important roles. Contemporaneously,
funny enough, I recommended what about is talking about Omoye's corner. Okay. You don't think why they smoking. These are the things I foresaw that obedient and Obi as able to free gift will be give the obedience to just right on. When I remember the anniversary of About Women Riot, I said, come. This is an opportunity. I was talking to Omo Escon on the phone. This is an opportunity to, form the women, obedient women handle and run away with, a cause that can actually even spread the obedience ideology and all that kind of thing. Not exactly my words, but around that. Then at the same time, towards, I think was it 2024, 2025, Dr. Damage too, dedicated maybe not like 1 month, was running women's appearance on his show. And I took note of that and I actually called his attention to it. I said, Dr. Damage, what are you up to? You notice what you did within the last 4 weeks? He said, what? I said, for the past 4 weeks, all your guests are women. We went from Natasha to Omoye's Corner to Aisha Yusuf to there were other group of women too, and it was amazed that was not his plan. But the fact that I even took note of that and put that it was exciting about it. I said, you see, I think it was the same period, and I brought it to So there were a lot of things that the obedient movement failed to do or failed to take advantage of after 2020 election that could have been an advantage to them now, but most importantly, it will come and hurt them. It's coming to hurt them now. When Rufai dey scream on top of his voice, he go press Obi neck, press his neck, like cut his neck. I always use, not often, I always use MAGA movement as an example. But of late, I use Democrats too, because I think it was a couple of months ago that we have this intense debate about Mandani and his mayoral election in New York. A couple of people use it as an example what they did, how the guy was able to win, even though Democrats and Republicans were governing the country. I think that was the premise of them bringing Mandani into the picture. But they gloss over how I won despite that, but nobody could say, come, this is what actually played out. This is the work that they put in, the Democrat in New York put in to achieve the result, because they're not interested in that. That's too much of an investigation to do, right? So I bring it out and I say, come, despite the fact that Democrats were humiliated nationwide, they were beating black and blue, right? But guess what? They never gave up or cried more than a couple of days, if not the hours. Then they went to work. I was in New York. I was in New Jersey. I was in Connecticut. I was within that axis during that period. And clearly here I can testify that there were more than 10,000 volunteers on the fucking street of New York every fucking week, making sure to reassure the Democrat base and the voter that it is not over. That yes, we can still do it. It is just because we were defeated doesn't mean we've lost the war. Yes, you are allowed to cry, you are allowed to complain, you are allowed to whatever, but in a limited amount of time. So mobilization, organization, everything was reactivated immediately, and that's what gave them that victory. And I was telling you, be there now, what you're not supposed to do with that. All right. It's okay to complain, but you still have to do the job. But you guys fail at every step of the way. And the fact that we are back at the same, we are now thinking back loud to say, oh, this is what we should have been doing. I go ask them, what did they do? I will ask them, have they done this? I will ask them what plan they have. They ain't got no plan. The plan right now is to compete and possibly win. Anything outside that's not a lie. If to say they get plan, what you'll be asking for should come and give you details. They come and give you data. You way that is a form of empirical data of what data says, what they did 2023, 2024, 2025.
Also had very distinguished in all the professions. But when it comes to political decision-making process, the women are marginalized, which is why it is instructive that this 10 million women empowerment mega rally, because the emphasis was the power of 10 million. I don't know how they arrived at the number of 10 million, but the basic purpose is not about the sharing of rice or palliatives. So this event that was led by the First Lady, Senator Remi Tinubu,
most people that
register
live in
women
America,
can
Canada, and
in women's studies, we talk about entering, we talk about decentering. So the argument is about how to bring women to the center with the achievements that we are seeing, with the difference that we have seen that women can make. So it was a well-attended event. It's commendable, and it's also about, most of those women supporting the Renewed Hope agenda, and many of them who are first ladies supporting their husbands. However, I think that all of this, are issues that should be taken up at the constitutional level, at the electoral acts making level, because this was part of the discussion. But at the end of the day, we didn't get to that level. But there are lessons we can learn from Senegal, from Malawi, from Zambia, from South Africa, from Rwanda, where the kind of empowerment that we're talking about, affirmative action, 35% representation, which Nigeria pays lip service to, but it's late now for the 2027 process. But it is important that women empowerment remains on the table. But the bigger question will be providing a peaceful, credible, possible environment for Nigerians to choose, and to choose the president in France. Yes. Well, I think the major clarification in that regard is that Nigerians were very skeptical when it was said that the president was going to France, from France to Kenya, from Kenya to Rwanda on a three-nation process. There a number of, funny characters on social media were saying, what is he going to do in France? After all, it's a Africa-France summit that will take place in Kenya. Why must he go there first? President Tinubu has always made economic diplomacy the center of his, foreign diplomacy interactions. And, to go to France, now his handlers have provided the evidence that he went there to talk about investment and to talk to investors and to inspire confidence. The additional question would be in terms of outcomes. Meetings, I've always said on this table, are not enough. Signing memorandum or whatever is not enough. It is in terms of outcomes that we measure the effort of the president. Now, you say Dr. Dati Ahmed is now criticizing his former ally, Mr. Peter Obi. Well, that's the basic nature of politics. Friends today, adversaries tomorrow. Probably Dr. Dati Ahmed will show up shortly as somebody who is also interested in the presidency of Nigeria. But he made a major point there, that he was in fact the person who advised Mr. Peter Obi to talk to Dr. Kwankwanso and to talk to Nasir Rufai as part of the way forward. But that in terms of whether he's joining the NDC would, make him president of Nigeria, that he doesn't think so. He says he doesn't also think that the OK or KO proposition is going to work or fly in the northern part of the Nigeria. And he made it very clear that that is his opinion. And I think I have not heard that any law has been made that somebody cannot express a personal opinion in Nigeria. Defections from ADC to NDC.
At that, I think the question or the concern should be, if Dati, I understand his politics, right? If Dati, who is the closest person to him, politically speaking, going to 2023 as his running mate, can come out and reacted the way he did, taking into consideration his choice of words, as far as I'm concerned, that opened a floodgate for every other person out there to come hard or harder on Obi, which I've been predicting that when push comes to shove at the right time, all ambush will be laid against Obi. So if this is coming from Dati Ahmed, what should we be expecting next?
Which they said the Senate president was laughing about. Well, politicians will always go where they think that they will get profit. The emphasis is not on service, it's on profit and reward, which is very unfortunate.
It is very unfortunate, indeed. It is very unfortunate. But I'm excited for what is ahead. I'm excited for what is to come. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Pay attention when all said and done. Oshomole and Okpabio. No, Akpabio. Who is the next Senate president? That should be the question. Maybe not who should be. Who is going to be the next Senate president? Is it going to be Adam Oshomole or
President, point of order.
Akpabio? That is what the contention is about. That's what it hits.
Mr. President,
Politics of 2027.
Senator Mangono. Senator Mangono.
I'm invoking.
Senator Mangono, approach the chair. Approach the chair. Approach the chair. Senator Mangono, approach the chair. And I've said it, people have been in these chambers for 3 years now. We should begin to know the rules of the Senate. I don't want to be accused of executive arrogance. That's why I keep tolerating these things.
Holy shit,
there's no new senator any longer.
The fuck, man? What you mean? What you mean, man? How you going to say people have been in the Senate for 3 years now? What? How you talk to my uncle like that? Akpabio, why you so disrespectful? That's crazy.
There's no new senator any longer. Let us try our best to abide by the rules here. I've said if you're a policeman,
election period,
if you're a policeman, you
no
must wear
rookie.
police uniform. Unless you are in investigation. If you're a soldier, you must wear the army uniform. If you're a senator, you must go by the rules. Am I right? So point of order, you are ruled out of order. Page what?
Man, they look for an opportunity to go hard. South Africa present that opportunity.
Please be guided. Be guided.
Why people are head-bent on who becomes president in 2027? I am more interested in who runs the Senate in 2027. The 11th assembly, as they will say.
To order you to resume your seat
Oshomole,
and be guided by the ruling of the presiding officer. I am saying so in my capacity as the chief whip of the
Oshomole
Senate.
will be second-time Senate now, so Senate also is qualified to run for that Senate presidency.
I don't want to. Be guided. I don't want to invoke the powers of the office of the chief whip. Be guided.
You won't whip him. Oh my God, these people are funny. You want to whip Senator Oshomole, huh?
What?
Is that what you mean?
Senator Abaribe, no, you don't need to come to me. I just want to tell you, you see what I've been saying, that we must read the rules. We must read the rules. We must read the rules. Page 1964. Page 1965. So, distinguished senator, we shouldn't just go home feel from contest election, come here without knowing anything about the rules. Order 20 sub F says that the Senate President shall interpret the rules. I didn't write this.
Oshomole don't know the rules.
So, please, Senator Oshomole, for the last time, if you become unruly in the Senate, we will use these same rules to take you out of the Senate. So this is the last warning.
That guy is crazy. Nah, my uncle, they treat it like that, huh?
I will not
what
forget.
What is disrespectful?
We are all in Lagos.
How disrespectful can you be?
Amechi, former minister of was in the third floor. When the judgment came out, that Ali Modi should come and see jubilation. Oh, the Philippines is gone. Because
like Amechi, na historian.
Ali Modi Sheriff. I'm coming. We refuse to accept.
Wiki, I mean, Wiki is an historian. I like that.
We fought it to the last Supreme
Court. You know they forget.
So you don't blame. You don't say there are some people who will say,
it means he's a loyalist to the system or the process.
The kind of money I'm seeing today that the president has made available to state. There are some people who say, look, my brother, what everybody is talking about is how you can bring development to his area. If this president, who is in another party, can make this money available, what am I doing here? Some people have that kind of view. All they are telling you, the interest of my state is what matters.
Oh, you know that you are for the president, but let me take you to your state, Rivers, now.
Yes.
Where it seems as if you have two men who want to run for the governor of the state on the platform of two different parties. One in PDP and one in APC. Alabojo for going to run on APC and Shinda.
You see why I say, you know, there was hold on.
Okay.
You see, there was a time I said something on television. Some people took it out of context. Have you seen the PDP who collected a form? How are you sure that Shinda collected PDP form? What informs you this? And that's why I say, leave this. I hear. Just Kelly brought out this form. So you can see that. Where did you see Shinda from?
How to do.
So in other words, are you saying? No, it's not what I'm saying. Where did you see? And that's what I've always told you. We must go for what we call investigative journalism. I have told you here now that Judge Kelly showed his own form. Right? It's not secret.
Are you on the platform of APC?
You are going to another subject matter again. Now, when I finish one.
On the platform of APC.
That's what I said.
Area.
And I've never
say your predictions are unfolding. What are your predictions?
But is your man.
Are you Nicodemus?
Who is my woman?
Wait.
Who's my woman?
Not in that sense.
I don't know.
I don't mean it in that sense. What I meant is that it's your person.
So what I'm telling you, said that Chinda collected form.
It's your supporter.
Where did you get that information from?
What is your prediction?
Shinda has not collected form, Abi. Wait, Shinda has not collected form.
You should tell me.
Okay.
But let me also tell you. Okay. Let me ask here.
Your predictions. You said. I said Peter Obi was on his own alone. His ex-colleagues will work for APC when time comes. Oh, okay. Well, who again remain? Well, now only one they work for APC now. That's Valentine Ozugo. He's the only one that joined APC. Kenneth Okonkwo is with Atiku. That is just joined his brother on PRP. Today it's clear that he was an alone soldier. No, of course now. He say nah. That's why I believe in his well, I like the way you put it, a lone soldier. I mean, this exposed the fact that yes, I like that because it takes well, it's not necessary, but it takes political party. Yes, they are private business entity, but most time they are partnership. They are partnership in nature. People come together, not necessarily one individual. But yeah, you might have one financier, but the ideology, even Republican Party in America was put together by the main front runners of those. There are about 9 of them, I think, and to which Abraham Lincoln was one of them, and he also ended up becoming the president of the country at the time. I think about 5 years or less than 10 years after the party was formed. Yes, this exposed the fact that we've been a lone soldier because that's the only way. It's finding it difficult to, assimilate to any political party from the ground up, but rather want to buy. There's nothing bad with that, but that's a very clear way to see it. Chooks, I agree with you. But there are who still there with Anas? Okay, Aisha Yusuf is with him. Who's there? Yeah, Tanko Yusuf is still there. Pat Utumi, Pat is still there. Who again? Who are still these loyal lieutenants? Tanko Yusuf, Pat Utumi. Who else is there? Who has been with him and stay with him?
I have told you here that PDP is contesting the election. Didn't I say it here? I said that in my state, we are going to contest governor. I said so here.
But why is Alaba going to the APC to contest?
He's a member of APC.
Okay, and you are not a member of APC?
No, I'm not.
Okay, but what do you mean? What happens to Fubara in this wise now? Please, let us, what happens to Fubara in this wise now?
Wait.
Let us bring...
Okay. Why not hold on? Okay. Please, yeah, my domain. Just hold on. Okay. Let me tell you. The mere fact somebody is loyal, is your friend, does not mean everything that affects his life you will dictate. No. It's a member of the joint coalition. And we have said anybody who's interested to run, Grand Connect, at the appropriate time, will take a decision. You are here when Government Advisory Council of Lagos went to meet President to say, look, we have started with say one this person, right? We are what we call joint coalition. We will decide whom we are going to back. It doesn't matter. It's a joint coalition.
The difference is that the Lagos one is APC.
Every state has its own peculiarity.
Of course.
Yes.
Of course.
In politics, don't you know? Yes, every politics is a local. Yes. You don't know? Look, let me tell you, if you are saying interesting, what happened that we said we are not going to support Atiku in 2023? Was I not a member of PDP? So what member said, though, you are violating our agreement. Therefore, we will not be a party to this. So, why will you do that? So you are not saying interesting. When we did it in PDP in 2023, why was it not interesting? Why would it be interesting now? Because it's in the state. You see, in politics, there are peculiarities everywhere. You look at how it's going to suit your state. You look at how their state will be harmonious. So we don't do something to satisfy you. We do something to satisfy our people. Our people will be peaceful. That's what is important to us. So, this issue of coalition, coercive. In fact, I told you there's nothing called coalition. I said they will all fall like pack of sand. And you were saying, how much of it? You are looking at coalition based on faces. What do people rate other parties?
You better tell them motherfucking be hoes that I
We have not less than 20 registered political parties. And if one party has a problem, you now think that's the only opposition. What has happened now to the opposition? Atiku left PDP because he knows he cannot get through. And he cannot get where he can take everybody because he has only wanted to run and which he won't run again. He did everything. He saw that he could not manipulate it. And then he had to go to where he will be comfortable to get the ticket. And you have called it opposition. That has become opposition because he's looking for where he will run election. Obi then went there. I'm surprised. When Supreme Court judgment came out, Obi said Supreme Court has saved this country. Yesterday, I was watching you when you were interviewing one of the Obi then, who now moved to NDC. He said, we looked at it. There's a trap here. This and this. Oh, after you have praised the Supreme Court has saved this country, now there's a trap. And now you have known that Atiku said he from the party in his house. Nobody will tell what to do. The opposition are talking about it. All these things are interest. I won't get nomination here. Let me move to the other side. I'm coming. I will tell people something today. So you know, I will tell you.
I'm afraid you don't have all day.
I have 1 minute. Let me use it the way I want to, not the way you want
1 minute?
to. No. Okay. Let me tell you. Why there's no position. Let me tell you.
Right.
And I was in PDP. There was a fight in PDP. Governors were there. I said, none of you had the capacity to tell me to leave this party. But I would make you leave the party. Yes. Yes. They all left the party. Yes, I'm still there.
And you have succeeded now?
But I have the capacity. Listen, I have the capacity.
I need to come in here.
I have the capacity. Hold on.
I need to come in here.
On behalf, because of me. So let me tell Nigerians this first.
But we're here to ask you questions.
Yeah, but let me free the one they asked. Now, this one, I said, you will leave, but I will not leave. I've never hid my intention that I will support the president. I never. That does not mean that my state, that the party will not contest. When we supported Tinubu 2023, my party still won the governorship, still won National Assembly, still won the State Assembly. Now, but I has gone. Can you now say the chairman of governor for, how can he be chairman of one member? He's leaving. Now let me tell you what I don't like. Obi was an Abga. He couldn't build Abga. Crisis. What is called leadership? Leadership is for you to stand up to challenges and see how you settle those crises. He came to a PDP. He ran away PDP. So there's one man in PDP who's dominating everything. He went to Labour. Labour had crisis. You couldn't also use your leadership skill, your leadership prowess to put Labour together. You ran away again from Labour. You went to ADC. Now ADC had problem. Oh, I don't know what's happening there. You run away from ADC again. You are now in NDC. All you are looking for, food is ready. Food is ready. Mama put.
Let's make Nigeria a one-party state.
If you cannot stay and stabilize
system.
Why do
we see where they go, they run, they go.
All the giants.
They go, they resign for
money they have. We stood them. We said we will leave.
But when allegedly.
Abichukes. Let's make Nigeria a one-party state system and see where they will come to. If you not agree with the policy, if you not have your way, you will resign. You will leave this party. You will leave the system. No, let them fight within one party. If na money they want to fight, let them do it. If na gun, make them kill themselves. That's what we should be pushing for. One party system. After all, now one party then be. They just the turn by turn idea is what? It's one party. Right? Though everybody with the South supposed to produce one president. Everybody with the North produce with the next. That's it. That's it. Now two sides of one divide. So, as far as I'm concerned, let's officialize the one-party system. After all, now they defeat them. 80% of our national GDP is dominated by oil. So what's the point? They are just waiting for themselves, turn by turn. Don't just die, you get to your turn. So let's make it official, a one-party state. We will see how they will take fight on top. We are not changing anything, no. We don't make it like that. Because I know you want to make it one party system. They want to find a way to say, let's rotate the president. No, 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 no. It should be like that. Make them die. Let's see how they will do it. If will be no, if he fight with money, but let's see where he go. He go say, they go resign from the system. If I take no agree get a ticket, he go resign from the system. If Tinubu have a way, Miloko. So let's go all the way. Let's like Chinese people. They're going to kill themselves, which is at this point to a poor man on the street. What's the difference?
The ruling party, the APC, is putting fire, in these parties that you talk about, whether it's the PDP.
You agree with me, Abi?
Or even the NDC now, because we're here.
You agree with me, Abi? That should be APC next move. That should be APC next move. Maybe the one-party system will even save Nigerian lives. No, for real. At this point, these people, because this turn by turn no go now for them, before the best. No, let's officialize the process. Yes, make Nigeria a one-party system. Mogu Siboya, if will be no getting way, he go deep camp, he go leave Nigeria. If Atiku no get away, he go leave Nigeria. Let's see how they go happen. They go kick themselves rather than the way Nigerians, innocent Nigerians, they die, just as you put it. For real. Let's I think I'm for that. Then at the local level, if we get multiple states, multiple party. But presidential level, all the party must produce, all of them must come together. All of them come together. Make them battle around under one party. We go vote, nobody say they go negotiate. Nobody say na consensus. So Nigerians will vote. Matter of fact, that's why I was advocating for a different voting system. Choice rank vote. Where we say 5 people will come out. Nigerians will have every Nigeria will have a choice. You can vote multiple times. You can vote multiple times, and you can vote for multiple candidates. After every vote, if one person no gets more than 50% of the votes, then the least person, the person with the least votes will be eliminated. They'll go for another round of vote again. If we no get clear winner again, we look for the second person with the highest votes. Until we arrive at a winner. Nobody said because in a one-party system, that gives them rights to have a consensusship. No. Every 4 years, all the presidential aspirants, they should come together under one party. If I will no party self, they should present themselves. They should present themselves that they want to be president. Then we go. But at the state level, we cannot have multiple parties. Since they no one get sense. They no one get sense. Because this system will be so. This current presidential party system. Yeah. Now money, now get money pass. Who can raise money? Drug money, blood money, all kind of money. As who can raise the most money, become the next president. That's how it is. Anywhere. Now, how then they spend the money? Now, indifferent. That's what people go say. Oh, Nigeria is easy. No, it's because we just start. We see they do. We see they spend cash. We see they carry cash up and down, right? The system is getting more sophisticated. So, as they say, be careful what you wish for. You might just get it. So, the system is getting more sophisticated. We are bound to get to a point whereby you know we will know how the money they take they flow. That's why Obi is a prime example. Obi go tell you say no, they give shishi. Obi doesn't spend money. Na ikute. Okay. But after election finish, you will call the year say that they fight for over millions. This one run with millions. This one collect billions. This one you understand? They are just more sophisticated in the way they move money around. That's why that's why I hate bankers. That's why I never supported I don't care who they bring over to run against Okwaolo. If that person a banker, fuck him, I will not support that person. They have done so much harm to this country. They have helped drug barons, politicians to siphon our commonwealth away from this country, to Cayman Island, to Panama, to City of London, to Wall Street, to Switzerland. All this were made possible by the bankers. We don't talk about that. Don't talk enough about the Nigerian bankers. All the Nigerian bankers, special purpose vehicles for the financialists outside the country, the City of London and Wall Street. All of them, from Obi who once run a bank, to Lumelu, to Salusi, Muhammadu Salusi, every goddamn one of them, to Soludo, Oti, Obaseki, Shetima, you name them. Now them, they know where the corpses are buried, as they say. That's why they want. Now they now reward them with position, executive position to even do more harm. It's not just synonymous to Nigeria alone. My people in Canada will tell you that Kanye was former head of Bank of London. There are many. So now after them, the next group of people that will be rewarded are the technologists. So I don't trust any of them. All the drug money in this country, where they come in, how they go. And they talk about all those drugs where they sell for street. The real drug dealers there. All the oil, black oil market in them. Markets. The liquid they go to the banks. It's surprising the lives of Jimovia, the lives of Lumelu, the lives of even the guy that was killed immediately after the election of 2023 in the Rivers guy, where they killing him, his wife, and his son. Those are all, and then they run the networks, both the legal money and the illegal money go through banks. So nobody's surprised. Say Obi they get momentum and you don't know how in money they move. You are not supposed to know. That's your point. So imagine if Obi become president. Of course, the image we are seeing is not going to change. It will be very modest, very, straightforward in terms of his appearance. He's very good at trying to relate. He and Trump not the same. It's just that Trump is more. Trump can afford to act, trying to want to act naturally, because it doesn't have to lose. Obi come from the bottom, right, and rose to the top. His biggest problem is not to act poor or to relate to the common man. His biggest problem is to be in that state of act, but at the same time, still feed into the expectation of the elites. In other words, don't step on toes, even as you claim to be here, because we know where they come from. Right? You can go drink gari with those people in the gutter. You can go follow them, do burial. You can go do party with them, do whatever the fuck you want with them. Tell them anything you want to. But yes, we forbid you to raise up in harm with them against us, because we'll send you right back where you belong. Trump, on the other hand, he can afford to drink bottled water with the ordinary man on the street, eat burger, sell burger, insult, do whatever the fuck you want with the ordinary American. Even go and even cross the line, even is ready to even go up in harm against the system with the ordinary American. Why? Because where they won't send and go. No matter how you bankrupt him, no matter what you did to him, he is still, his roots is still with the upper class, is still with the system. So you can only send him back to. So you now go see accommodate him. You now go see the see for our neighborhood. You now go see the see for meeting. You now go see the see children for our school. So it just like Kennedy, right? They kill Kennedy, but yeah, the Kennedys are still here because they are part of the system they want. But they killed Martin Luther King. Where are the Martin Luther Kings? No, because it was coming from the bottom. So a big biggest problem is hanging how to balance these two lives. He's coming from the bottom and rose to the top. Now you now say you want to die with the one and go to war with the top, with the people at the bottom. I lie, they will send you back to the bottom. And you don't want to be at the bottom because you know what it means to be at the bottom. It's not a fun place to be. So that's the problem that Obi is having. But most importantly, you can afford to say I'm going to give shishi because you will never catch him giving shishi physically. They know how they run out. But he got caught in Benin because Opaolo na village man. No matter how you take wire the money through banking system, they go see cash out, they go see spend out for community. And the problem with that. That's why I take out you take a village man. That's why I look forward to a day that Nigeria will have a president who don't even understand English at all. Maybe God will come bless her, Sabi speak Yoruba, Hausa or Igbo. We go to save money. Just imagine when Goodluck was in power. Every Tom Dick carry in Nigeria knows the money they move around for Nigeria. Because now Ghana must go there till they carry am. Like raw cash everywhere from. So That is when Nigerians' eyes were open to say, holy shit, money did this country like this in the hands of this politician. Of course, we get Buhari. Buhari, we were blinded by his tribalism. We were focused on who they occupy this position rather than what that person. So we were so focused on who Buhari employed rather than the capacity of the person that he employed. So now we don't get Tinubu, who has a little bit of, who is sophisticated when it comes to money too, as an accountant. So we just hear deals. We know they see the money, they move around like that again. So by the time we get person like Obi, who is sophisticated in terms of banking, who his own network now is hybrid, then we are finished. He go just dey follow us, they laugh. We go just dey sell, they appear for community, they follow people, they drink garri, they appear for secondary school, go spend 2 days for Katsina, go spend 1 day for Maiduguri, spend 2 days for Benin. He will be the president that quote unquote the Nigerian wants in terms of relatability. People will be related to him. But guess what? Underneath that pageantry, underneath that smile, underneath that nativity that destroying you, money is moving at a speed that has never been seen before. God won't bless us now. Everything is about to be tokenized. You know, go the year 1 billion, 3 billion, 3 trillion again. So, if I have to x-ray our leaders from their professional capacity point of view, I don't want to see a banker to even be a local government child councillor. Nah, they are the most evil people in our society, bankers. Because all our Nigeria banks are what, as I said, a special purpose vehicle for them to remove money in and out of the country, nothing else. That's what they said, though. I think Tinubu was an accountant. That's what he studied. Abi? I think he was. Let me see. Tinubu accountant, Abi? Yes, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the president of Nigeria since 2023, is a trained accountant. He graduated from Chicago State University with a Bachelor of Science degree in accounting in 1979. Before his political career, he worked as an accountant and auditor for firms including Otto Anderson, Deloitte, Haskin and Sales, and GTE Services Corporation. Yes, see? They are dangerous. I think the few past prime minister of Britain says they were from Richnack or whatever they call that India again. That was it's also from the financial industry. Christiana too. I believe Stiama, I believe they call her. Make I see. I think it's from the financial world too. Let me see. Cristiano 63. What was he? Hey, Chooks. Hello, Chooks. Wait. You are muted though.
Yeah, okay, I'm here. I'm here.
How far?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good, my brother. Thank you so much. I've been hearing your vibration, but I still wanna come in to remind you what I told you. Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir. There.
Okay. So I was trying to remind you what I predicted or I said about a month ago. I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm hearing you loud and clear.
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
I'm doing good. Can you hear me now?
Yes. I hear you now. Go ahead. I'm listening.
I've been hearing a sound repeating on your background. It's like you have multiple audio on your side.
Oh, really? Let me see. No. Oh. Okay. Is it better now?
Yes, I can hear you. Oh. So, let me kind of like go out and come back and see what. Okay, is it okay now, Ovia?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're good.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry about that. So I don't know whether you still remember a couple of weeks ago when I predicted on your platform that this will be lineup. I kind of like looking at them with one eyes, and I see them as I would like call it a time bomb waiting to explode. And today it has exploded by Obi's action. That those guys may actually not be working for APC to emerge as the strong opposition to Tinubu, or rather a way of distracting the masses, while they keep on making a move or a way for a single party system of APC. I can remember that I said on that platform that even Erufai, Alagoshala, I don't see them as having issues with APC or the government in power. If you can recall back that the day Tinubu was sworn in on 2023 was the day he started campaigning for 2027.
Yeah, that's how.
And what made us think that the game or the move Erufai and Alabashara, they are doing is not just a template. It's not just a manifest, a strategy that has been written to be unfolding as time goes on. And today is a rare time for it to be unfolding. Just a way of distracting them,
Yeah, that's a possibility.
What makes us think that APC, if Nigeria has 10 political parties, what made us think that APC are not on those political parties as the stakeholders and the controllers of all the political parties?
It only makes sense, yes, to be like that.
Yes, even the one, the NDC, the one Obi went to 2 days ago, whatever. How are we sure that it is not just a crisis waiting to explode when its own time comes? We are so low-minded to the level that at times we don't think outside the box, and knowing fully well that you are dealing with people that have been in this politics for donkey of years. They understand the language, they understand the signs, the signals, the languages, they understand the arithmetics.
Right.
They don't just wait for something to start happen today for them to begin to respond. They have to be proactive. They have to strategize on time. They know the parties that they will allow to be out there, knowing fully well that when they hit this man in Labour Party, he will not have any other choice of running to another party, which is a platform that they have already designed, waiting for him to jump in. It's just like setting a trap for a rodent in the bush. The rodent is busy moving around. He doesn't even know that where he is going or seeing a prey is a trap. You know, but when people are kind of like castigating Obi that he cannot stay in one party and fight. Who are you fighting? Are you fighting an heir? You cannot fight. Even if Obi said to tomorrow that he is floating his own party and the party is called Obedient Political Party. Obedient political party must be made or by form. You know, there must be people that will come together to form that party. And what made you think that the APC cannot influence that party by the party struggling to have members? Do they have a particular guardrails they use to filter who comes into the party and what baggages or the person who is coming into the party with? You know, you can read, you can know people, but you cannot exactly read what someone has in his mind. And people may have a good intention at the beginning of the movement, but along the line, human beings are fallible. They can easily be influenced. Everybody wants to be. Everyone wants to be recognized or successful. And when you are offered what you can resist, the government in power has a means of offering you what you cannot resist. And before you know it, what pushed Obi from PDP to Labour, that pushing from Labour to APC, is the same thing that may even pushing from what is the other party again? Not APC, ADC. Pushing from ADC to NDC, that will push him from NDC to another political party. But Obi is just trying to live up to his statement by telling his followers, by telling Nigeria that he must eventually be on the ballot. What will happen after being on the ballot is not known. Even Obi doesn't even know. But he's just trying to fulfill his own promise that he must be on a ballot. But the issue is this: being on the ballot, is it what Nigerians want? Because you have to be on the ballot for you to contest. But the issue is that who are you contesting with?
It's not about Nigeria. It's about, look, I think people don't seem to understand that the camp power and privilege to be for the whole country or the whole world to be talking about you. That's godlike feeling. It's not everybody, not even from your family, your village, your generation, that the whole world will know. So the fact that he's enjoying, being talked is something that the money cannot buy. So that's the whole point of him running. It's about fulfilling it's about self-actualization. That's nothing to wait in. Now one person won't change Nigeria. That's nothing to do with that. But he has to keep, if you know run, what do you expect him to do? He will keep running till he die. Atiku will keep running till he die. Showore will keep running till he die. These people cannot do anything again. What else do you want them to do? Which job you want to give them? Can't do anything now. So you want them to go, if Atiku stop politics, may nobody talk about them again. How long do you think he's going to stay alive? He will not die within 5 years. He will die. The same thing, make Obi go sit down, do what? Make it just go sit down, make nobody talk about him again. Just like that. The guy no go survive. So this is it. This is who they are. They're normal thing, a human being. Right? This is their part. This is what they choose to be great in life for. It's not necessarily they want to change, which they want to change.
Yes. Yeah.
It's about personal interest. It's about
politicians' personal interest, because that is what drives them. But Ovie, my question still remains: shall we continue like this?
If you, that's your point. If you don't want to continue like this, you will go and plan with your friend, with your neighbor, with your. So it's a collective thing. So that's why nobody will call and say, "I want to change things." No, if you don't like it, you join force. Because it's a system. It's a system. Things are happening the way they're happening because it's a system. It was built to be like this.
Yes.
It's not just happening because we don't know. It's not spiritual. So if you want to take down the system, you want to go after the system, you form alliance, you form group. You can't take the system down alone because the system is not built around one person.
No.
So that's it. That's why the verse in our guy, they know what they are doing. Imagine, where are they the last 3 years, 2 years? Where are they? Was Nigeria not bad? So Nigeria just become bad. Yesterday, on Tinubu na make Nigeria bad. So it is. They know what they are doing. It's a game. That's the only way to simply play. They are not doing it because of you or me or It's not. It has nothing to do with that.
Yes, and another thing I'm saying over here is this: for Nigerian system to kind of like change, there must be a total change of perception, and our thinking has to be holistically changed. Obi as a person, as an entity, may not actually do much. May not actually do much. Even Tinubu continues 2027. The sentence continues. At the end of the day, 2031, whomever that will take over, then we even be praying that Tinubu should have even continued. Because this is an environment where you see people, billionaires with any form of enterprise, people struggling to be in the Guinness Book of Record, be financially more wealthy than Elon Musk, but they don't produce peanuts, nothing. Another problem I'm seeing that I think Nigerians are not ready.
Ready for what?
Nigerians are not ready for that change.
What change?
To be the change is the change of putting the square peg on a square hole and a round peg on a round hole. The change of determining their face and determining who rules them.
That's what I'm saying now. It is you that are seeing you are seeing it. You are seeing it from textbook. You want change, right? That's why I say you have to go meet your neighbor. You have to look for people that want the same thing with you, and go to war and start implementing that change. You just don't come just because you want it or you are talking about it. Obi want change. What is he doing? It's forming alliance with people that want change with him, Abi. They will take power. They will implement the change that they think they can, and they will move ahead. That's how it works. You are expecting the whole nation to come together at once. It is possible, but it's not going to happen by wishes. People have to dedicate their lifetime to teach people what the change they want. If you want your village people to start thinking differently, you can't just wish it. You have to go there and teach them. So nobody is doing that, right? Obi is teaching people how to take power. Abi, that's why they form a movement. They want to do political party. Tinubu wanted to power. He recruited people that understand the system, and they took over power. They don't they didn't take power to change Nigeria as you want to see.
No.
Yeah, Nigeria is changing here. So if you want that kind of big change, the kind of revolutionary change you want, you have to teach it. It's a teaching thing. You don't just wish. You have to start teaching people that this is where will they go. So it's not the right way, but this is the way we should go. You have to show them. right? After you tell them, you show them example. When I implement something small, it works. That's how it's a process. That's why you have to go through organizing. That's the whole point of organizing. A lot of people will now start keying in. You don't just wake up and just say you want change. Nah. Because everybody's reality is different. You now, where to eat, what to eat, where to sleep, where to work is not be your problem with that. So how do you not tell the person that when he wake up now, how he will take chop being problem? How do you want him to see what you are saying? No way. You have to meet him halfway. So none of these people are doing that. Show they say, they do that. Show they say one power. So they focus on revolutionary things that will keep him on the light, because to be president, you have to be popular. What makes you popular is to be on the news. That has nothing to do with you want to change things for the people. If you want to change things for the people, you forget the headlight, forget the camera, go stay for village. That's where the people are. That's now people where you will recruit can't be that. You understand? You bring people who never know too much about, who are not easily corrupted. You understand? It's like recruit. If you want to recruit army, you go carry old people. You bring young people who their energy has not been contaminated yet. You can easily direct them.
So, how do you think an individual like P2P can do that?
He cannot do it
in a very vast nation like Nigeria.
You yourself, you just said something. Nigerians billionaires are making billions without producing anything. Obi is one of them. So make it conquer the system that made him. And you think they will leave him like that?
Okay, so if that is the case, what is he doing there? Why can't he
wants to be
and manage his business?
No, he just the constitutions. Everybody has the right to be president. He's just doing what he's entitled to it. Now it not depends on you. Now, if you want follower, you follow her now. You wanna see? That is the beauty of life. That is the whole point. Now you define you are not more Nigerian than him. He's not more Nigerian than you. The difference is that he say, well, he won't change Nigeria the way he see. But you too, they see Nigeria from your own point of view. So in other words, what you see as a problem of Nigeria is not a problem of Nigeria to him. So that's why I said to you, now, what you go chop, where you will sleep, all those things is no longer your problem. There are people out there that's their basic problem. How do you think you guys can reason together? Just like you cannot reason with Obi cannot reason with you based on the obvious, right? So you see as creating wealth, being wealthy without producing anything as a problem. And Obi doesn't see that as a problem. You see? But you guys live in the same society, the same country. You are supposed, you people are expected to work together for the betterment of the next person. So how do you guys come to that middle point? That's where the problem is. He is not ready to come see things from your point of view, and you are not ready to see things from his point of view. So let's go to competition. So Obi is not the change agent you want. Anybody will know it's not. It's a product of the system. That is why it could not go to war when the people are saying let's go. The people are saying let's go. The guys say no. Just imagine that. Just sit down and process that first. People don't seem to understand the magnitude of that. The people, right? People where you want to save, right? People that you are fighting for. I say, okay, yeah, let's go. You chicken out. Why do you think he chicken out? Because the class that he belongs to, they don't call and say, come. If you move, we will send you back to where you are coming from, because you are coming from the gutter. You are not coming from royalty. You are not coming from any wealth. Now you hustle your way. Come, we just accommodate you. We show you where we make you. We'll send you back. That's why he chickened out. And that's why I use that analogy of Trump. Trump, when left his comfort home and want to dine with the people, and is ready to go war with where the top with the people. He was ready. Because he then called and said, Trump, if you move, we will send you back to where you are coming from. The question is that where is he coming from? He's coming from them.
Yes.
So, so even if you bankrupt him, you kill him, his children are still going to be among you. So he has nothing to lose. So you have to accommodate him. Just like Kennedy. They kill Kennedy, but the children are still in the system. So if you kill Obi, the children will not go know him because he was coming from nothing. So that's why anybody will pop up say, hey, I want to be your president. You see that thinker where they come. This guy, when push comes to shove, he go deal with me, I mean go move. Yeah. So see why they follow my Oshobo, my governor, Paolo. Where you want to go? We know a house in a village, man. We know how. He can't run to. If he run to America, he no go survive. He no go enjoy him. No. So everything now, you can only just see things from your view and go from that point. And if you see somebody that see you, so it's that's why government is not actually set up to take care of the problem of the people. That's not what that's not what government is set up for. Government is set up to manage the resources for the few. We don't get it. That's why I say one party system is good for Nigeria. Nigeria of today. Where will be one they can go? Where Atiku want they can go? Where they will stay there and kill themselves. Abi?
Yeah.
So they go get sense.
I have been of that opinion that they spend billions, trillions to constitute INEC for a system that they know that is designed to fail.
No. If you see it from that angle, then you could just divert. INEC was not designed to fail. INEC was designed to serve that few small group of people. He's doing that. Has he failed to do that?
You are correct. You are correct.
He hasn't failed to do
when
that.
I say fail, when I said fail, I was referring to the general interest.
It failed the people.
Yes, it failed the people, but it failed. But it did not fail the designer. INEC is designed and is working perfect by design.
Because it was not designed by the people. It was designed by them. It's not a people design institution.
Yes, it was designed for them.
Yeah.
But now my concern is that why spending such money to achieve something that you can equally achieve without spending that money?
When you say so much money, in compared to what? Overall of what?
The cost of running INEC, for the fact that the what INEC will deliver now is already predicted. Not only it's already written.
Okay.
Why this is how again.
This is how to see it too.
That is where I'm saying that one party system may be the solution.
Yeah, but to make it make sense to you, to convince people, you phrase it differently. You phrase it like this, right? When you say, that's why when you say, why spending so much money? And I ask you, overall of what? You will first of all ask yourself, how much the system worth, how much Nigeria worth, right? When you understand Nigeria worth trillions of dollars, I'm talking about the resources, there you would see that 2, 3, 5, 10 billion to run an election cycle is nothing. You understand? It's nothing. Because every money they spend in election cycle, they spend it for the people. Some part because now people that they bribe, now people that they pay for media advertisements. That's you understand. So that you ask yourself, how much? That's nothing. It's like you did now. You get $1 million, right? And you are just required to go to spend 1 million naira for a village every year so that maybe people will sing your praise and people will shout, it's too much, it's too much. Yeah, it's too much to them, but to you, that's nothing. So that's how you will see it. Just you will say the whole. That's why they always like phrase them that the Nigeria presidency as at 2023, Financial Times of London said it worth 2 billion. That 2 billion now the money we then spend the whole election cycle, the whole 4 years, both the winner and the loser, right? All the money that is that's 2 billion. So 2 billion of what? Nigerian GDP is what? 300. If you become a president, you are in charge of what? Almost $250 billion. So that's a small money. So what you are going there to gain is there's no cap to it. So that's why they spend heavily to go there, because it's something that you just one deal. Everything is great. So it's a money. The system is working perfectly. So the people have to build their own system. That's why I say come. And it's a complicated system. It's not just it's built for them. It is built by intelligent people. Our governing system is fucking complicated. Don't let anybody deceive you. That's why now people they know they carry Olodo become minister, CBN governor. No matter if they carry anybody be minister of finance, minister of this, but when it comes to the real integrity, you have to earn it. You have to be the best of the best. And you think they don't know why they are doing that? It's complicated. So that's why they always factor in the bankers. So the people, we have to start going our way, small. When I mean going our way, we have to be interested in your immediate, where you live. Be interested. That's the only way. That's the only way they don't go to, because it is becoming complicated to steal money, right? Broadly light it's changing. All like during Obasanjo days, or the early days, now everybody they carry money anyhow. So technology is making the thing more complicated. So you have to there's so much process to go through to steal money, to be comfortable with it, for them to leave you alone, right? So for that now, let us make our community complicated. That's the only way we can gain something away from. Because for you to go to Abuja, you have to come from somewhere. You understand? Everybody that is in Abuja is coming from somewhere. That is one advantage that they've never been able to destroy yet for the ordinary people. Anybody that wants to serve at the federal level, you have to come from somewhere. That's our power. So there's a reason why all the media are they make you focus on the president. In a real way, the president has little power. The power not being there all the power now small. You cannot be everywhere at the same time. So, but hold your community down. If we can hold our community, right? Say now the right person, somebody that we can hold. Somebody will say, Mama, they shop they live for us with us. They go the same market. We know where in children they go school. We don't have to make this as a criteria. We just have to make it a community code, an agreement. Right? There's a constitution, fine. What we say we'll get our agreement, just like as then get the agreement turn by turn. Turn by turn is not in the constitution. Let's have our agreement. Anybody we won't become councillor must they live with us. You could every morning as they wake up, they go, or inside they wake up, they go, or they come back. Let's start from there first. Let's see if you see your money. If you steal your money, you will go put out for Lagos. Your children no pay job because your children have to live with us. You will see where you go do. Then we will move to the next level, House of Rep, governor. Let our now only us, our governors, only our children go to school for abroad and we go to praise them.
Yes.
We go to criticize them, we go to insult them. No, let's make it
Imagine that level of madness.
Let's make it a code. Let's make it a code. This my children they school with us, so now we go vote for. It's as simple as that.
But it will take time. Here's my question. How do you make that code to work?
It has to be teaching
on those respective villages.
See, that's why the obedience had an opportunity these last 3 years. If you go your village, set up obedient conversation center, people go believe you because they know say now be you they represent. Just to okay, the best way to answer it, how they redeem, how the churches still they get members.
Outreach.
Bam, they don't stay in their churches and pray. After they pray finish, they enter streets, go a fishing, house, home sell, home this, home that, home this. That is church. The same thing. You have to go and reach the people consistently. Not be waiting, you go just wish it go happen, go come every 6 months or every 4 years, they harass them. They tell them, say, make you no collect money. That's bullshit. We are deceiving ourselves. So you have to teach younger generation to start embracing their community first. That's a common. These people, they represent you. But if you don't see your councillor, you don't see your local government chairman, all our governor, all their children, know they school for abroad and we are happy. No. Make your children the school, make them the same, make them the school for the state. It should be a code. Let's see if they no go fix the school. Let's see if they no go light no go day. I mean, these are things that it has to be coded within us. No be, but now small because they will come after you. That's normal. One reason why I believe they kill Charlie Kirk. People they talk about it is rhetoric. No, he's one of the best young people organic organizer of my time. This man, they go sit down for inside campus, come and debate me. How do you beat that? You know what that means? It's instilling bringing conversation back to the people, to the younger people. It's boycotting the traditional system of going through the media or go sit down for one exotic time or maybe media. No, they do it the organic way and he's getting traction. So all the propaganda where they come from the top is no longer trickling down. That was a problem. So there's no way to teach people now. It's still the right way. You have to go meet. You have to constantly deal with them, understand them, grow with them. You cannot come and speak grammar, go by. Nah, the people are not stupid. The community leaders are not stupid. All those old men where don't they lead communities, they're stupid. Every now and then, people where the government they go meet and give their small things they chop. That they give their children appointments. So yeah, we have to do the work. There's no two way about it. You have to go back and educate the people because the way we did now, we are the way they take rumors now just to support the system. Let's forget the presidency. Forget presidency. Focus on state. Yeah, go ahead.
Ovi, I hear you. You know one thing. What you are saying boils down to grassroots movement, development. You know,
that's it.
Charity begins from home.
That's it.
You know, you have to start. You know, from your basis. It's just like a flashlight. You know,
that's it.
When you flash it, it's gonna be more intense within the closer proximity to the light. As it goes, it will be spreading. You know, but now, the way our villages are presently, you know, they are totally messed up. That when you go to the villages and be preaching what I will consider, what I would call morality, you know, forget about this, political, bad money, concentrate on those that know your problem within your immediate community. Go those that you attended the same primary school with, those that wake up in the morning from the same village, go to work and come back at night in the same villages, that stays in village without light. Let us vote him in for the councillor, for the local government chairman. You know, let us just start from there because he knows how we feel. You know, when he goes there, he will do whatever he can to provide light and basic amenities within the community. You are preaching thinking
No,
that you are talking
he no even need to. No be say he know what he can, because he himself he go come back to the community. Now himself no get life for house.
Yeah.
So it's not. It's not be say. It's not even required of him. That is why he was elected. He's not doing anybody a favor. When you come up for your office, you come back to the community now. Where's there no get life? You say no get life. It's as simple as that. I don't need to tell you to make you fight your opponent in the house to bring light to our community. No, we are in this. So I think that's where we need to. That's why I didn't say politics is local. But we have been too brainwashed in the name of education to believe that our problem, they are Abuja, they the top, now the commander. No, that's not lie. Not lie. That man cannot. That man is there is to serve for the interest. Now then put on there.
Yes, but what I'm saying is that you see that village guy that you live together in the village, that you form that community political pressure force, to elect him, for him to represent you because he is part of the system. The way we are wired, once that guy has a little power or influence in him, you will see the Jew will automatically relocate from the village. He will start operating from the town. Do you see? He will start operating from the town. Before you know it, he will jump from the political party that brought him into a ruling party.
No. Let's stop. Hold on. Let's stop
what
this.
we're seeing on a daily basis.
No, Mo, let's stop deceiving ourselves. Okay? Mogu, let's stop deceiving ourselves. Those people, if you want to give example, like let's talk about the obedience guys, right? Obedient guys that won election, then they can't go, right? We know they talk true to ourselves, right? Those people, we know them. Now we mobilize them. We were mobilized on their behalf. We don't know them. Now the obedient way bring them come. You understand? So there were no agreements. You don't know who vote for those people. Yes, you go say now the people community, but we were mobilized. We don't know them. Just like me now, I don't do America for how many days now, right? How many years now? I don't just go back to Nigeria now, go join NDC. Pick House of Rep card form. I win. Tell me how the community go fit hold me accountable? I am from there. But am I really from there? I've not lived there for years. My family no dey there. I don't get anything, but all my business is outside. When I just come from there, I speak your language. But now obedient wave now carry me come. And the obedient wave don't scatter in terms of Labour Party. So in the real sense of it, you can't really blame those. You are not in a position to actually blame the role they're responsible. And I still the same thing. But before the question is, before the obedient wave come, you get one guy who just finish secondary school or we just graduate, just have finished, go sit down for a parent out. See they carry CV, they walk up and down with issue we don't the way for the past 3 years, we don't graduate. We manage the city come, Mokuna send me. If una send me, vote for me, I no go forget you now. No, we go forget her. We no go look inside. Because we don't share with us every day. That's when no people they say. So most of the times I said, now we go school in the name of the intellectual and then get discount bias. That's why they always push back, say you don't need any academic qualification in terms of sense of it to govern. If I live in the same community for 40 years, which qualification do I need to know that where I live for the past 40 years, we need road, we need water, we need good school, my children did them, everybody, this is where I live. No, you need education to engineer the process of building building the infrastructures and whatever other technical things you need to do. But to actually say you want to lead a community, a people, you don't need that. But most importantly, the current politics and the system we are in Nigeria, if they look say one person will come as a messiah, engineer things for change, it is not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Somebody can engineer ordinary Nigerians in form of a revolution. That can happen. But when it starts to come in form of say, I want to be your president, forget them. Forget them. Because now we go choose our president. Yes, now we go choose our president. Once somebody call, just leave out. And it's not that it's coming for something bigger than what he is saying. But for our reality of today, right? With the way Nigeria be, Nigeria in terms of the population, we don't too many. The idea is make we no go back to our, make we no focus. Because we cannot force these people to change the system to local, no. But we have to be involved in our local government because that is how we will get good school teachers, good primary health care. It's not going to come from Abuja. It's not going to come. It comes from, first of all, sending the locals to the government house, the local people. If you know they live for your local government, don't just vote for that person. It doesn't matter the qualification when you get. It doesn't matter. After all your qualification, you see how to go and sit down and bargain with other people from other constituencies. So it's not because now you go school pass. No. People who will feel the consequences of their decision directly. Now then you will say go. Those people, they live with you there. They are your neighbors. They are your brothers and sisters. They live there. Their family is there. If you don't marry, your children know they go school for that same local government. Why you won't vote for that person? There are 3 local government. I be 3. If na senator you they talk, now the same thing. But as far as I'm concerned, forget Abuja. Leave those Abuja. But state, your local government, your governor should not be sending his kid out of the state. I don't care where in Abuja or in Lagos they send them go. No. Why? Why you go carry taxpayer money go to give another state in the first place, not talk about other country? That should not be something very complicated to adhere to. We not thought they make your children, once you are married, your children, your families must live, shop in that same state. The hospital where they negotiate, these are things to be publicly on record. We go no, you don't need to even this now. We go no because you live within the people. They must not attend private. Nobody say if you want, if your interest is to be governor, your children must not attend private school. Not be by force. If you no want, go. Somebody else will do it. We are not saying this to say no. We are saying this so that you will have skin in the game. You will feel the effect of your policy. This is not be saying it's not. There are some things that should not be negotiable at this stage in our nationhood. In the future, when we don't match, we don't develop, it doesn't matter. But where we are, a governor family should not do anything. In fact, if it the way they see things, even if you go school for abroad, you're automatically disqualified to run for office in Nigeria. First, you are gone. You are not qualified to. If you want government, if your goal is to be a leader in Nigeria at the government level, better school for Nigeria. Once you go out, you don't fulfill that right. Come back and work for any other place. Be a technical somebody. You can. I mean, there are so many things to do. You can start from. If you be engineer, start with the bureau. You feel bureau, but say you want to be in a government position. No, it should be strictly local. Local. no private school for your kids. They are in government school like that because the majority of the people go to government school. You are meant to be representing the majority. Abi? So your kids are to be automatically registered for government schools. Your hospitals, where will now they go? Now government hospitals.
So, okay, how do you handle a situation where this message is passed down to the community and the community youths, abide by it, they understand it based on the anticipating values? Along the process of selecting who will represent them, Abuja influence, steps in. Before you know it, when the community is doing all this consensus or whatever, or mini election, somebody will carry 200 mobile police from Abuja, begin to arrest community leaders, begin to jail this, begin to jail this. At the end of the day, they will impose whomever they want to impose. And
no, see, now they talk now, because as I say, at the local level, right? When I mean at the local, okay, let's say again our code. Now, let me use this turn by turn arrangement, right? It's not about political party anymore, right? So any political party can feature you from any part of the country, right? As far as it's not. So in Nigeria, if the power that, let's say Edo State, for instance, right? We get 18 local government. We get 18 political parties. The power that be in Abuja engineer their person to be in the big political parties, right? And I mean engineer, because they follow the process of, as you say, consensorship and all that to strangle the process and keep majority away. So what we the people will now do now is to switch our own code, right? We vote for the least person where they no expect. Now, how this thing will take happen? It is only when there is already an organization on ground, right? Because once you don't deal on ground, when I mean on ground, you don't deal with the community for a long time. It's not a code. To switch who to vote for, be long process, right? All you need to do now to give order and everything go round. But most importantly, fight. The fact that you know that people will come from Abuja or just the other part of the competition will do everything they can. Is also the more reason why I recommend organizing, because in the process of organizing, we will table all this counting, we will identify all this counting. We fight, because that's what it's about. You understand? Now, you fit get the governor, right? Let's say they succeed, they get the governor. There is no way, right? You go get the process, you will get every elected official from Council Assembly to be on board with you. But most importantly, as I said, the only power they never take, say you will see free vote. The numbers of people that are allowed to vote, there's no limit, right? But they can be systematically disfranchised. That would be, right? But the only see power will remain. Now see the power say, if anybody can vote, that's why you're of age. But again, another thing again, your question come from a place of defense, right? No be only time would they on the defensive side. This is my criticism of the obedience. They only wait for them to be attacked, then they will fire back. No. That means they are not doing their homework. The homework here is that you have to pay attention to where anytime they are having problem, you capitalize on it or you cause a problem. Right? So if you know say they are coming to dictate for you by way of consensus, you are proactive. You go ahead to make sure say anybody where they want to impose on you, you find something on them. It's allowed. That's why when this opposition they cry, that the Tinubu is doing this, APC, I say, come, what is it that they deceive the people? They know for sure. They are not Martin. So the people can also cause confusion too within them. But the cocoa be say the system as it is working fine. There's nothing wrong with the system. The only thing is that it is not put together, it's not built to work for the majority. So
Yes.
you now have to form your own majority. That's it.
Yes, yeah. The system is working fine, but it's not working for the majority.
That's it.
You know, so you have to define which group you belong to. You know, yeah, because what I'm saying is this: you captured it right. You know, but in a situation where the grassroots movement is working towards putting the right candidate that will serve the community, kind of like a politician, the governor of the state that has a Abuja contact, can tell them, don't forget about that. He has already selected who will be the local government chairman. At the end of the day, even on the election day, as the community is getting themselves around to go and vote, you know, INEC will be in the governor's of office and declare the election.
I think
at the end of the day, we go to court. So that, as you said, we should not only be reactive; we need to start being proactive. That will solve the problem, because we will now consider all these as variables and begin to broker solutions to them, not just reacting to whatever push you receive. But it's not easy. Considering the level of hunger, considering the level of poverty on the land, considering the level of ignorance.
The idea that it's not easy, that's what we do. What is easy?
Nothing is easy.
Yeah. See, you know why I always say we never even start. Because if I ask, let's even talk about the obedient, because now then be the established entity that claim to be with the people. If you go ask the obedient today, who is working with, so just measure any community, they no get. So you call the surprise. How do you expect the people to go and vote for you if there was nobody in the community that championed you or your ideas over the years? Nobody say when election don't come over the years, because guess what? Tinubu government is in every local government. I've been alive.
Every community, not even local government.
So either in they take care of them, they take care of them, but I guarantee you every month then they hear from them.
Yes,
So the question you now, the opponent, who is on ground? Nobody. But for some kind of reason, they want everybody to go to the poll on the last day when you call them. How you think they call them? So that's why I say we maybe not because we take goes with the deceivers. We are expecting so much from person who say one lead us. We are obedient today. We are expecting so much from Obi. Obi cannot do more than what he's doing now. Cannot be in everywhere at the same time. But what are you doing? If Obi go Abuja, he go solve Abuja problem. That means the men around him. Your community now, you go solve them. But if you don't have a representative over the years, you can't even mobilize them when push comes to shove. So there is nothing on ground that says there is a plan to change the system. The only thing you are seeing on ground is how to change the office. Who will come out when this person do it. That's what Showori is working for. That's what Obi is working to. That's what Kukusu is working. Everybody is working towards to change to occupy the office, not to change it, right? Because the office is built to change after every 4 years. You understand? It was built to change after every 4 years. So you have to keep working so that you have to stay ready, so that you don't have to be ready. That's what they are doing. Nobody is working to change the system because they are all product of the system.
Wow.
Because if you want to change the system, you have to recruit new people. When Donald Trump bring Doge from the Elon Musk to come change things, you know who they carry? They carry young people now, 18, 19, 21 years old. There's a reason. Now only one word a year, go. You understand? They get that everywhere. And what is the outcome? You go to hear say fraud in Minnesota, fraud in California, fraud in Kenya, fraud. That is the outcome of those. People don't get it. So you have to bring people that are not in the system. Or Showore is working with people who are already in the system. Me and you are already in the system. What is Showore want to tell you where you don't know? What is Nobi want to tell you where you don't know? Right? We are already in the system. We all of us, we are like 20, 30 to 40 million people who understand the system. Now, us then they preach to every day. They harass us every day. Right? Go and meet the majority. Because, just be with them and bring them. Before you would tell, you would explain to village person, say, man, Tinubu is going to build a high network speed. All this, you're going to say, huh? This man, he goes, no, it's man, no, Ishaku, Musa don't tell me, say, in Oga, where they come from Enugu side, say, he go can't do this, you can't do our road for us. In fact, last year, nine dig this gutter, nine did this gutter for us. You understand? That's what they understand. That's what they want. You think you want to build high-speed network? Calaban is So we are part of the problem with the educated ones because we are not doing our own part. We said we won't join them. We said we dey warm up. because we are educated, we can speak English, we understand the system, so we know how to navigate and join them, right? So what's the point of going down to the village and start telling them 1 + 1 is 2, 2 + 2 is 3? That's a waste of your time. That would. So it's we know what to do. That's just
it's difficult.
That's the point. If you know why it's difficult, because we believe we have come this far individually. I don't go school now. I don't come more. I don't do work. I drive my small car. So I've come too far. So that's why it is the younger generation. That's why Charlie Clark was taken out, because now school in they operate, even though he no go school. So, and then people like Obi, people like Konkoso, people who really, they really want to change the system, they can do it. How much will it cost? Make I just ask you, how much will it cost to have 10,000 volunteers in every news and cranny in Nigeria? 10,000 people, just to give them 1,000 every week. Their job is
to eat peanut or to do what they do.
Exactly, but why are they not doing it? Why they know they do it?
Even if they do it, at the end of the day, the way the system is designed is that whatever you produce from those respective pooling of voting centers, it will go to court.
No.
When they say go to court,
hold on now. Hold on.
You're demoralized.
You keep saying the system. Who did the system? Nobody then did the system. Where Konkoso friends and relatives they work? Nobody the system. Where will be friends and relatives they work? Nobody then be the system. We keep saying the system. Now them be the system. That's why they don't want to do it. That's the point I'm trying to make. Okay. Because if they do them no go they enjoy the way they enjoy now.
Yeah.
If 20% of Nigeria gain consciousness all of a sudden, you say we go here will be Konkoso, all these people name again. We don't go hear their name again. Because what did them be? Are they special than any other person? No, they'll be so they know. So they are maintaining the system. Everybody get role. Obi role is to put the younger people in containment. That's his job. just guide them, look the other side. That's why when the result came out the way it came in 2003, the youth were ready to go. But guess what? Don't worry. So they are all, everybody get role, because since it's a system, how do you maintain the system? Is to keep those, not just those who are in the system, but those who want to be in the system, give them tasks to do. That's your qualification to come into the system. You go work now.
Perfect.
You have to work. You know, Soludo, all of a sudden, he clear Biafran agitation out from nowhere. Because guess what? If he come up for Anambra, what next? He has to work in Abuja. We cannot have a portion of the country still looking the way it's looking, and you think we will open the door for you to come. No, you have to work.
Wow. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. But
it is. Nigeria can change, but we have to look inward. We have to look inward.
We have to do much work, and this is not a work for only one person. Nope. It has to be every hands must be on deck. This issue of social, economic, and influencers need to be put on their toes, including the so-called religious leaders, whomever that is bringing unnecessary bad influence in society. The system has to start questioning the source and the credit. These are the things that will make the youths see reasons why they should be a little bit upright in selecting who represent them. But this issue of
you are asking the youth to give you what they don't have. They can only give you what they have. You can only what you teach them that he give, right? That's why they look towards Obi more than Showore, because Obi, the youth, younger people were taught to look inside, to look into the system, that the best is in the system. You understand? Mm-hmm. So when you are asking the youth to make a better choice, and from your end, better choice means to go a different route, you have to go and actually teach them that. Now, again, we should be careful where we look up to for change. You mentioned content creators and churches. Those are the custodians of the system. Mm-hmm. Now, them be the mirror of the system. Now, them that they use to keep the people, grounded. The church,
yes,
and now the content creator, because now them be the media now. They are the extension of the media. So again, what will be their background of these content creators? What we teach them? What in the society teach them? It teaches them money. Let's go for the bag. Understand that the platform in which they are chasing this bag is owned and controlled by who? By the system. So they will amplify the voice that is speaking to their own ideology, to how the system should work. They will empower that person, give her a lot of followership, make them. You understand? Now, I'm not pointing all these things out to discourage where the angle of solution is to say, yes, but this is how we should navigate it. That's why I keep saying you have to go down to the people organically. They go know you. Not that you go date there with them, but have an implant, just as the church they do, right? Church go fishing, they go plant something, they'll plant a seed. The thing will begin germinate. Right? So as I said, our politicians know all these things, but those who want power, now them are the blame. Now them be the problem of Nigeria when it comes to leadership. I am not looking for Tinubu to come and serve my interests anymore, and I lie. What I am looking for Obi Konkoso, who want that power, right? They have to turn their leadership torch downward, lead those people, Now the people will give you power. Unless they now they already agreement turn by turn, right? Don't just die, it will hand over to you. But we need fresh ministers to go back to the me and you, right? I'm using me and you as an example, is that let's retire back to our community and teach. That's it. If you want to go, just, and this is not be new thing, no. With people like Muhammad Gandhi, now what did they do with that? After all his education in London, he went back to his village and became a teacher. He teach people how to revolt against the system. He teach people the common, just simple things, just resist, and no one work again. That's what they do in India. I know it just work again because the system it was running by the British. They just say they don't want to work again by force. I don't go work again. But it takes somebody to go and do the dirty job and do the teaching. You understand? Just it teaches resistance. As simple as that. So, hey boy, what else? Now, this is somebody who is coming from Britain, educated person, right? You know, go saying what you go join the system, right? Could have easily still be whoever he wants to be. So these days, what will they do? We go when we retire, we will set up platforms, set up media, we set up this. We will get run from one capital to another. So, and I know busy our people will get access to the content we will create. Now just me and you, they consume the content. So again, we are deceiving ourselves. We have to go back the old school way. So everybody should, when I say retire now, anytime where you want, you don't work rich, right? Your contribution should be, let me go and teach. Not to go and teach physics, chemistry, no. Just what you want to see your country to look like in the future.
Yes, you're just looking for a way to impact that knowledge, that experience.
That's it.
I keep on telling folks that generally in this life, there's a level that's when you reach in life, you'll be looking for a way to offload this knowledge for people to kind of like continue from where you start, you know, because of they have more energy, you know.
That's it.
You know, yeah, I understand, because that is
so
the only way.
In the course of doing that, maybe somebody, one or two kids, will see that thing that you are seeing, that you wish, you know, the country will be like. And guess what? They will just go to work. Right, stand. They will spread out. Before you know, they don't jam. Maybe somebody like you have the same idea in another part of the country. I also gone home to do the same thing. That's how you bring a different, you know, attitude to the system. But all of us won't go. We'll go now, we'll join obedience. I'll go now, we'll join APC. I'll go now.
Because a future cycle, the system continues. The system continues.
So it's something that even we know people they pretend. Say for America they pretend, right? Obama go send his children make it go work for McDonald's, right? Kennedy said their children make them go teach for local, make them go do NGO work, all those kind of things. But our own, we go send and go school Harvard, come back, they come back, we go put up for house of rep.
Yes.
So this is what they talk here. It might sound very simple and easy, but that's just the way to go.
That is madness, that is madness. But it's okay. It's okay. I keep on wishing folks over there good, and hope that they wake up to their responsibilities and begin to do things better. Stop hoping. Stop hoping.
You are a wicked man.
No. I'm trying to be real here.
No. You are not being real. You are worse than Obi.
Okay.
Listen. Do you know why I said that?
Yes.
You say they'll wake up to their responsibility. When you wake up, what did you do? When you wake up, what did you do? You move. You know, when the time when you take wake up, say, what did you do? You took off. that system, that window, right, that is available to take advantage of. Because to say that window, no, you no go think of moving, right? I no go think of moving, right? Me and you go see there. In as far that window is still open, people like me and you, right, we always use it. Because what we did was, we understand the system, that's how we move. Understand? So, in as far that window is still there, and the window is not there by mistake, it was there by design. That was the unspoken contract they had with our leaders. Where then they go, maintain our structure, and we make the dissident voice. Because me and you are dissident voice. Because if to say within Nigeria, we will challenge the system. Either they will kill us or we do something, right? Because that's how we are wired. But the open window for us to just move out.
Just
we come here
of venting the anger.
That's it. When we here, the other appease us with them brainwash us the more, they give us money. And once we are in that realm, our ability to actually fight the system is gone. We want to manage it, believing that we can manage it to a better end. Now, lie, we know if we manage the system, we did not create to a better end. It's not going to happen. So that window of jackpot is still there. Who it is the jackpot? Now, person will get money and person will understand the system. I want to go to the person will no book. Person will understand the system. And person will get money and the jackpot. You understand? Because you know this system is infinity. It's not going to get better. I'm not going to achieve my lifestyle. I'm not going to achieve my aim yet. So I better just move. So you understanding the system, you are more dangerous than any other thing. Because you know what they are doing. And you will teach the next person. So they say, come and go.
Yeah, I have to go. I really appreciate your good work, Ovie. Every morning I listen, and I kind of like begin to, shipping small this thing, and say to.
I appreciate you, man. Thanks.
The system is dead. Our system in Nigeria is dead. I don't know how we fix it because it is working perfectly by design. Who will bail the cat? I was even of an opinion that I recommend you go to Edo State and buy an NDC for senatorial position. Maybe. Yeah.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. That's a very good one.
I no go fit change it. Which is I go fit change. I fit change Edo State because they are by phone. I win.
Now, many people don't buy phone from United States here now. Don't go contest NDC.
I see how. Now investment, they are investing. Understand?
Now investment too. Small time now. I go see committee of friends.
So if I be good there, I go become go win. By the time I go through the process, what can I do?
You know why I'm saying that, okay? Because you understand the political arithmetic. You understand the predictions. You know why things are happening because it's happening because of the design. So with this, their knowledge, influence. And the window is there for you. You don't need to go there with bags of millions of dollars to win an election. You can run under the mantra of movement, NDC movement, P2B, whatever, one person movement. So tomorrow, Ovie is a senator. Maybe when you go there, Adam Soshomole will retire for you. That would be an opportunity.
See, Adam Soshomole they fight Akpabio. Adam won't become Senate president in 2027. They don't they fight already. Now that kind of person won't resign.
Okay, let me allow you. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
I appreciate your time. Oh, Uzo. Anybody looking for a campaign strategist,
They
or
will
a
take
campaign
form.
manager. Now the
They
form
will
na
take
free.
form.
Na free.
I think he will raise money now. Now I tell my wife this morning. So two of our friends don't go take form. He say, I don't they go raise money now. They will still send the committee of friends.
Yeah. No, but you know go. I no be me and you they talk here that day where Obi go get the same wave when you get that time. So Nigerian our government system now was designed for a cause, man. So I another way I think the things go fit change now when they make mistake. If these men who are running things, they go fuck up, they do pass themselves and blow up in their face. But my question is that, is there any organization that can take advantage of their mistake if it eventually happen? I don't know. Uzo, this your friends, so which state that they might know where they go win?
Now my state the day before.
Imo State. Ah.
Uh-huh.
Well, Oga they go, Sha. Chairman they come out, Abi.
So
Yeah.
I was telling one of them. It is they get this APP. Is it APP? We don't make wave even before now. We say don't send me to offense. I don't raise money tire. Which Ugo Chinyere, Ugo Chinyere, the guy for collection of
Yeah.
He's one head in that party with more than young guys of less than between 50, 55, all of them. One of the big boys, young.
Mr. James.
Yeah, good day, good afternoon. How is it? What's going on?
I just sent a message to go obtain form for you for NDC. We are sending you to Abuja.
But say as for 2 days ago, you never take form from NDC. That is so it's over. It's over. You say that. You never register for 2 days ago.
No, we will meet up. Mr. James on form, we already collect them.
No, they say 21 days. 21 days from the day you take your form. How many days?
No
the
worry,
window
is
what is there?
No worry, we know how to do. We go smuggle Mr. James in Nigeria. He is going to be on the ballot.
All my life I've been a teacher. So I cannot learn to be left-handed at old age.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I mean?
Yes.
The time when person wake up, maybe in the morning. You know that one?
That is why. Oh, it's off. Anyway, it is too late for me to learn how to be left-handed at old age.
No. We are not sending you there to go and perform wonders. We just want you to be there. Just be there. You don't even need to raise pass any bill or anything. We want to see our
join them, one of two things will happen. If I join them, one of two things will happen. I will either get killed
or you kill them.
I'll be locked up in prison and they throw away the key.
Mr. James, gotta make a way for the new generation. I'm going to join the Baptists. He preach, make a way for the Lord is coming. Gotta make a way and clean the system. So if they can come in.
This new generation, they are more dangerous. They are more dangerous. I would not advise Mr. James
the
to
system
take their course.
Well, okay, just take a survey. All right, take a.
I was telling him that the system will collapse. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah. They are the way they are making the system. They will run into I mean, I want them to fight. I want them. I want the coalition to come in form of them fighting against themselves. That would be better because they will clean themselves out.
Obvious. Okay, so be all right. All right. Ask 10 people from Nigeria. Say if you become a president, what will you do? Say they can answer you. Okay, so be all right. Ask 10 people, not all political liars, just regular people. That if you say that the good guy for Nigeria, if you become a president of Nigeria, what will you do?
Oh, so Lulu.
The answer self will surprise you. No, just take a survey. Regular people will know. Because the neighbor tell us, okay, can make a president, what will you do? The answer will surprise you. You go to say Tinubu na innocent man. You go to say Tinubu na saint. How did those guys dey?
We need to.
The system will collapse. The system will collapse. It's just a question of time.
Ah man, it's
what is happening? What is happening to Obi? I really don't know, frankly speaking. What happened to him?
Nothing. I don't know why. This is what Obi plan is going according to our plan as he planned. Nothing is happening. It's people who don't understand the game I played that I don't know. Obi came out after last election and told the nation that his movement is bigger than any political party. He's not playing. So Obi's system of his presidential ambition is anchored on what they call a color revolution. So just as you said, the system will collapse. And the reason why you are seeing that is because of the indication you are seeing around the country. There's so many, everything is going wrong. So as things are going wrong, groups are forming of different forms and character. Militants are coming in. There are so many groups everywhere, politically and otherwise. So Obi presidential ambition is anchored on that grievances, right? He believes at the right time they can mobilize those grievances to come together under one umbrella. So that has been the strategy. So he decided to join NDC for one reason. That reason is because in order for him to reduce the attack that will be coming from opposition, because they went after the Labour Party, they took it away. They went after his main lieutenant, Balanta Ozigo, Kenneth Okonkwo. So in order for him to reduce that, they need a place to hide. And that's where Atiku come into play. Atiku, knowing that Wike is still Wike will not allow him to run his ambition under PDP. He needed to form another go-on-down political party. But with the way the country, with the way the obedient movement and the presidency dominated the media system in Nigeria, anything obedient is interested in, it goes by another. Atiku need that media behind the new political party to make it more, to bring it to the conscience of Nigerians. It is not the PDP. So that is where he provide the form a relationship with Obi. So Obi will come into that new umbrella to avoid the attack, because now if you attack, you avoid attack from the Atiku himself, his own group, and the president group. So they understand that at the right time, everybody will go. So Atiku capitalized on the energy of the obedient, the noise, to prop up the NDC for him, to come bring it to national consciousness. While at the same time, Obi used that opportunity to save himself from more harm from the opposition. So now, because of the electoral INEC deadline, you have to submit the names of your presidential candidates before so time. And that time, I think it's next week, I don't know. They have to now go to their new party, which is the NDC. So they kept the NDC as a secret now to avoid attack again from opposition. So this has been his plan all along, and I think it's working. So as soon as, but I think the only problem I think he has right now is the Konkoso problem. I said it's a problem because I still don't believe Konkoso will agree to be his running mate yet. The math doesn't add up for me, but I could be wrong. So I think that's the next thing for him. Once they cross that, and that decision will be made any time from now. Right? Because so once that is taken care of, they will start a campaign. You know, as they will go, they are exactly where they were, Mr. James, where they were last election. Remember, it is when at PDP, Atiku deny Obi the ticket that he moved to Labour Party, and everything took effect from there. So it's the same thing now. Now he's going to his party. By the time they announce the official name,
with all these strategies they are putting in place, what is the guarantee that the election will be free and fair?
No, that's far from it. They know now. Are they not part of the? They are the part of the people that set the process up now. The OBs and the rest of them. So, they know. Okay. How can they be fair?
Will the vote count?
No.
Will the vote count?
No. If the vote counts, they will not. Me and you will not be even. We will not even know them.
Good. So
they are the ones that build the system.
Look, the system will collapse.
It's interesting times we are in.
Interestingly, uninteresting times.
The system will. It's already there. It's already cool because they have outgrown in terms of number. They have grown the numbers of positions that the system can hold. So they will try to expand it, and that's where what you are predicting will come to fruition. The attempt to expand it will blow up in their face. I think that's what's going to happen. So there are too many people, and there are no more. There are fewer positions that this system can hold. The population don't double. So it's interesting, and the international community are getting hungrier. You know, when they are hungry, they'll go hunting. So they will help the system to break more, so that they can get free food.
I remember I asked to be on Dr. Damage's show that when he went to Chatham House, what did he discuss with the people behind the scenes?
Come on now, Mr. James. You're wicked.
I asked him. No, ask him. So ask Dr. Damages. I asked him, when you went to Chatham, what did you discuss with the people behind the scene? He said he discussed nothing. That he just went there to deliver speech in a return. I told him, thank you, sir.
He is a product of Chatham House. He's like literally.
That is why they outsmart him in 2023, Chatham House.
No, it was groomed. They groomed him. They are literally, when I say student of Chatham House, they literally trained. They are trained from the Chatham House because that's the British foreign affair. They decide their foreign policies. That's the office that is in charge of the British Empire's foreign policy. So when I say them groom them, I'm not just trying to make light of it. Literally, they are product of the Chatham House institution. All of them.
Now, I'm just assuming, I'm not saying it happened. Assuming the country slide into anarchy because of if the whole plan blow on their face and the country slide into anarchy, if the military should step in, will the people welcome them?
Yes. They have that's where their investment, they are not working for us. That's what I mean by their product of a Chatham House. They are not working for us. They are managing the institutions they left behind. When the British were leaving, the resources, everything that they were in control, were left in the hands of the people they trained. Remember, even the so-called founding fathers were the same people. So they are working for them. They are not working for us. Obi wealth is not in Nigeria. So yeah, they'll be welcome. Yeah. So that's the British territory. They will be welcome. That's what I mean.
The point I'm making is this. Assuming 2027 comes, the country slide into anarchy.
Yes.
If the military should take over the government because there's confusion all over the country.
Yes.
Will the people of Nigeria work with the military?
Yeah. Whoa. Yes. Yes. As at today. Yes. That's a big question. God damn. Yes. Yes. Now only the educated one like us go just make noise for platform and TV. They say, oh, this is that. No, the people, the ordinary Nigerians will take to the streets with party. Oh my God, Mr. James. Now you talk like this?
Yes,
the jubilation will be more than the jubilation will be more than the death of
you see, it's going to be. Will it not be like, like those people they are trying now? When if they had succeeded in toppling Bola Tinubu, the people will welcome them.
Yes.
But when they start mentioning names, and something is skewed in favor of a section of the country, it could lead to more anarchy. That is what I'm saying. Now, where will the leader of the
that's where the media. This is where that's why I say it is us, the educated folks, that will now determine how the future of the country will go next. If it's going to go into anarchy, because it is going to come from the media. The average Nigerian man will jump to jubilation first before I even want to know who did it, how it happens. Right? That's the first thing. Their first reaction will be joy. So it is after the second reaction that will now be induced from media. Right? So it depends on how the media paints what happened. Say, oh, now one section of the country, then they will walk out to persuade. But the immediate reaction of Nigerians will be, yeah. That I have no doubt. As of today, Nigeria, I have no doubt. Later, they will call the toss in Yoruba people do am, na Igbo, na Hausa, Fulani do am. That will come later.
Anyway.
Yeah, the fourth will come next after the initial reaction.
It's okay.
I think they know too. They know too. They just what you are seeing. What you are seeing is not something that is not obvious to anybody who is looking well. They know, even themselves know. That's why they are once private jet away from the country. They know that anything can go wrong at any time. But what keeps them going is that assurance that it no go affect them like that, right? But that is just that's not promise.
Anyway, for me, I'm not interested in the elections at all.
Election it's interesting to see how I'm waiting for the aftermath of the election for some reason. I wait. Because the country is going to be the division of North and South is going to be so obvious going to the election.
No,
it will be so obvious.
It will not be as clear cut as that.
No, because that's the only.
No, you see, the North,
go ahead.
The Middle Belt, because of their experiences, will not like to go with the North. The East and the West, they cannot go together. You see, the country will be shattered.
It will not appear like that, but it will be obvious politically. Right? The rhetoric, the way the conversation that will lead to the election will be sharp against, because that's the only way Tinubu can win. That's the only way.
No,
that's
the only way Tinubu can win. No, the only way Tinubu can win is to conduct the election he conducted in 2023.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that the conversation that will lead to that will be like that, because we did not have no choice. Then we have to go heavily to campaign heavily against Obi. So
if the North is so you mean the North prefer the Yorubas to the Igbos?
No, it's not about of course. Yes, if you want to see like that, the what happened in the Civil War is not. The people who fought the Civil War are still here. They're still looking for power. that's why I played that video that they remember. These people are still here. Yeah. But politically, there will be more at home. Go with Tinubu again, because now it's just 4 years. If any other person take power outside Tinubu, there is no guarantee that person will only do 4 years. I don't care if it's Obi or anybody. So that is not the situation you want to put yourself if you are from the northern power brokers. You don't want to put yourself in that, because they've experienced it before with good luck. Good luck, no one go. So they don't forget all this gra that you are seeing about towards Tinubu. All this one are just on the surface. Yeah, what choice do they have? You said that will be or Tinubu. They have no choice. So you either take chance with 4 years or 8 years. So it's a very we're just what you are saying, Mr. James, right? That the system will break, right? That is the process you are seeing is unfolding. How will they navigate this time, right? Is what is the question you put forward? How they will navigate this election, whether break it finally and start however way you break, they will start again, or they stretch it to they buy time. I don't know how that time will last, 2 years, 4 years, but definitely it's on a borrowed time. Because as I said, the Christian genocide never finished. That's where the middle belt that you factor in comes in. It's not over yet. They will turn the fire up soon.
It is smoldering. In English, that's what they call smoldering.
Yeah.
You know, a log, like our mothers those days, they cook with firewood.
Yeah. Is it me or Mr. James? Is it me or Mr. James? Okay, I think it's Mr. James. Okay, yeah. So as soon as Obi don't settle down, once Obi settle down, all the opposition will turn their fire up against Obi. I don't care this time around, Bernard Tinubu or all the opposition. They will go after Obi, politically speaking. So the conversation will be heated up in a different way. The North and the Christian genocide will be one of the most dominated conversations during the campaign trail. The Europeans are one step away from being recolonized by the Russia. But on a more serious note, the European Union is going, as we know it, is gone. I talked before for Dr. Dameji. Dr. Dameji will slap me virtually. So the European Union, their way of life have been cut short by the developments of what America is doing. Anyway, America is recalibrating, to speak grammar. So they are being forced to invest more on what's fear for war, literally. Where that money won't come from. It was coming from America by way of protection before. That money is going to come from social welfare. The money that they give now for all those social will be gone. But most importantly, it's not even going to be enough. The immigrants will have to take a hit. Europe is falling, if there's anything like that. So they will become hunting. That's what I was trying to say earlier on. They won't go hungry. So the word is literally to envision to have a glimpse of what is coming. You have to be able to picture what happens early 1900, 1910. Between 1900 and 1910, we have about over 100 different car manufacturers. Whereas just a decade before, between 1890 to 1800, every fucking human being on the planet had a ride on horse. A horse everywhere, all around the world, but truck. So a whole lifestyle was built around horse. The whole industry was built around horse riding and all that kind of shit. But within the following decade, the following 10 years, there were 100 different car manufacturers. The following decades, 2010s, America went into depression. Some people go argue because of what happened 20 years prior, which is during the president of who? William McKinley. The tariff man, I studied a tariff that President McKinley, I studied the tariff that Donald Trump is actually putting forward today. The famous tariff. McKinley was the 25th president of America, and they end up killing him. They took him knife. They kill him before he finished his presidency because of that. So I'm giving you this to see the pattern. Today, no be cars, now they come. But the way we see cars are going to be changed. Cars are going to be self-driven. I don't know where you live in the world. If you live in Texas, live in California, you will see what I'm telling you is already happening. Self-driven cars all over the place. But most importantly, we are going to have human robots. Where go they work physically? They do houseboy, house whatever, caregiving, all those things. It's also coming. AI is here to do office job. So these are revolutionary changes that is coming that mirror early 1900. Don't forget, 14 years later, First World War. But at the same time, the pressure of America gaining independence from the British colony, the revolution that gave them independence in 1776, also shoots the idea of nationalism into forefront, sovereignty, followed by the revolution of what? The French Revolution. That revolution pretty much the way they live, and we see it today. Also puts nationalism on the forefront of geopolitics. So those tensions were building up, right? Nationalism, technology advancements in terms of cars, going from horse to cars. We are going from, going to factories to autonomous machines now. Religious, economic, the idea of capitalism and Mr. James.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Abi? Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. There was interruption in of electricity supply here.
Oh, okay.
Hello. Yeah.
Yes, I can hear you.
So what were you saying before I went off the line?
What is it? This is we're talking about the fragility of the Nigerian system and election and
Yeah. Yeah, actually, you even just remind me something. When you talk, can you hear me?
yes. I can hear
This
you.
South African problem. Yeah, the South African problem.
Yes.
Now, why are we so hard? Why are we so hard on South Africa? Because if the Igbos are asked to leave Lagos to go back to where they come from, why are we hard on South Africa? In Ghana right now, I understand they're arresting beggars from neighboring countries and they are deporting them to their countries. In Uganda, they've arrested and they're making preparations for their deportation. So why are we so hard on South Africa?
It's not that we are hard. I think again at the times where we did, right? We are talking about how Obi and his friends are product of Chatham House. So how do you justify immigration, what is happening in America, Europe, and Britain, to be precise, in terms of immigration? This is the easiest way to justify it.
But my line is very weak. The line is breaking.
Oh. So I am trying to paint a broader picture of what is happening. That it's not necessary that we hate South African or the hate of us, but there is a bigger motivation behind it. Now, the times where we there, I was using the early 1900s as an example in terms of the idea of nationalism. So for the past decade now, the immigration are the receiving end in Europe, America, and the rest of the Western world. And again, equally, they are receiving pushback. So how do the easiest way to justify what they are doing or what is happening is also engineer it back home. That's why I'm saying it, because what is happening in South Africa is not, yes, one can argue it's not a government policy, but it's a policy that was promised to the voters that if you vote me, I will make illegal immigration as the center point of my policy. And unfortunately, they got vote from that kind of rhetoric. So they are only fulfilling what they promised the voters. Now, am I justifying that? No, I'm just saying it is what it is. So it's not going to stop. That's what I mean. Not anytime soon. We are in a changing world. It's not going to change by handshake because people will lose in every sense of the word. Life, materials, civilization will crumble. Yeah, so I don't think it's necessarily hate per se coming from the people on the streets, but it's an engineered event that is unfolding before in real time, as I would say. So to understand the weather, you need to go back to early 1900s. So many things. Nationalism was part of the reason that First World War occurred. The idea of socio-economic way of life. That is where Karl Marx brought out his own book in middle of 1800, if I'm not mistaken. Then The Wealth of Nation, right? Adam Smith was also in the 1700s. So there's a contention between these two forces. The religious front was there. Ottoman Empire was the target of the other superpowers. I mean, so many things cumulated to First World War and eventually set up Second World War. After American Depression, then the Industrial Revolution followed suit, and boom. So that's where we are at this point. So we are going to, the world is going to experience shock, if not Nigerian states, but civilization will die, hunger will come. So a lot of shit is going to happen. I cannot tell when or how or what form it's going to take, but the crack is getting wider by the day.
Anyway, the terms are uninterestingly interesting.
Yeah. Europe is in crisis. By the time Euros don't finish themselves, we can now fully see the picture of what will become of us. Unfortunately. Because they will come hunting. If they are not already hunting, they are already here. So our election, 2027, talking about free and fair, Mr. James, I don't see it happening because it's going to be heavily influenced by outside forces.
I jokingly told Dr. Damages, it was a joke that if the election is declared free and fair,
yeah, I was there.
You should put me before a firing squad without trial.
I was listening to that. I was just laughing.
So all this killing and maneuvering they are just doing to me, I don't see. Don't they know that? Anyway, it's difficult to analyze these issues because the degree of stupidity is stupendous that I cannot even imagine it.
No, Mr. James, you are saying it like that because you believe they don't know. It is the ordinary people that don't know. These people who are in government, they're the one engineering the whole thing, both the insecurity, I'm not the one saying it, even themselves they talk out. So it's not something that they don't know. But the question is, what choice do they have? They are all compromised. What choice do they have? In order for Tinubu to save his head, he came out to say, I provide the intelligence that America used to bomb the terrorists. You provide the intelligence. How long have you known this intelligence?
That is not true. He lied.
Yeah, exactly. So I said that's why I said he came out just to save his head. They had to go that far. So everybody out there, they know what they are doing, but because of what they want and how far they have gone to go what they want, they really don't have much to say. They just have to say, okay. And if you do stronger too much, they apply force. So we are seeing a generation, a class of people, because now it just, they're all the same. I don't know how to put that. They've all of them are the same system. They benefit them. So they cannot fight the system. And as I said, the outside interests are growing hungrier by the day. They need more. So in order to get more, the killing that is happening now, what the media don't talk about is what becomes of those lands. What is happening in those lands as we speak is mining and there's farming, and it's not done by Nigerians. So that's why I say the government knows, because these are large-scale farming. These are mining with big equipment. Not be saying hands to enter place good. No. So the government are benefiting a lot. They're making tons of billions from what is happening there. So it's a game. Our government now, our business. There's so much we don't talk about that is going down. The drugs money too, we don't talk about that. Nigeria now safe haven for money for drugs to pass through, come in and out. So Nigeria is is a free flow. It's like nobody's in control of Nigeria per se. Anybody can exercise authority. It just depends on how far you are ready to go. As you said, something will happen. Until that thing happens, there's not going to be a reset. There's not going to be a reset. South Africa now, my governor, my senator, they shout, is because the election they come.
Don't money. You know, the funny thing is this. When they talk about sanctioning South African businesses here, it's not really possible because take MTN for example. So look at it from this perspective. Take MTN for example. Before they established their company in Nigeria, there are Nigerian shareholders.
Oh yeah.
In that company. And these shareholders are not ordinary people.
Not them.
Good, exactly. So how can them also impose sanctions on a company that is benefiting them so much? And not only that, if they do it, the South Africans will retaliate because they also have shares in South African companies.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Nigeria are well invested in South Africa.
And so
Shomole is looking for campaign money. So as in they do gra. So MTN go send people go see how for Abuja. They then follow and talk. So that people go there and come. I go give out money for election, that's what those campaigns sit for. MTN will just send one or two top guy to go stay out for a residential house. Just drop some money. I use this thing for your campaign, sir. We are doing something about it. We promise you something. In fact, don't be surprised. They will come back to the house next week. They go change their tone. These people, that's what this system that just is all made up. And again, Oshomole has a political riff with Akpabio. He wants his job. The only reason why Oshomole did not go for the Senate seat presidency was because it was his first time. So as a first-time senator, you are not qualified to run to be Senate president. So if he come back next time, you are out of there. That's what is happening between the two of them. I get part of that beef.
That is a couple.
But they see they share the same babes too. They share the same side chick. So they are friends. Guy, these people, I just look at it, I will just laugh. I just look at ordinary Nigerians that lost their life in this struggle for democracy, as they will call it. Mr. James, it's your time to go and contribute to democracy. Now you say no. You need to go and contribute to democracy. Nigeria an interesting place. These people.
When the country is interestingly foolish.
Oh yeah,
it's a very foolish country.
Yes, sir. Now, coalition, I can't wait for them to start throwing shit, start fighting themselves. That would be interesting. They'll forget Tinubu soon. They'll forget APC.
I've not been following the trend.
No, they will soon forget Tinubu is their problem. They'll forget very soon. They'll turn against themselves because they're not separate now. Obi has gone his way. Atiku has gone away. So they will turn against each other. They will begin fire themselves rather than focusing on the Tinubu. Hi, Nigeria. It's Mr. James, you say you are not following them. You are not following, you are not missing anything. It's the same thing that happened. You follow the last one where the last election. What happened between 2022 and the election? That's exactly what is happening. The same people. Not just the same platform. The different platform, but not the same people. Nothing changed. In fact, it's better you don't follow them because you will just you go vex more this time around. Because they are repeating the same thing they said. Nothing changed, though. Everything they said, verbally, they are repeating it. Everybody. It's a funny thing. Now, the same character, nothing, no new person. I talk now. I say, this is my sister. Abba, my sister doesn't carry last. She can't do me like that. Yeah, Mr. James.
It's true.
I will leave you alone. Since you say you don't want to run for, you don't want to go and represent us in Abuja, I will leave you. I found a candidate. I found a candidate, so I won't disturb you anymore. This is my candidate now. Nigeria. See people will want change. I know say now office is going to run for.
What is she up to? What is what?
This is Obi, right?
What is she up?
She wants to announce her candidacy. Let's listen.
Yes, it's true.
For
it's
which
not
office?
a joke. Neither is it a prank. I'm here to serve. I've moved from ADC. I'm now in NDC, Nigeria Democratic Congress. My brothers and sisters, the next couple of days will define the future of this nation. This deeper understanding is why I resigned from the African Democratic Congress, ADC, to join the Nigeria Democratic Congress, NDC, as I followed the leadership of His Excellency Peter Obi, who today embodies the hope and aspiration of a Nigeria that works. Correct. When I give my word, I keep it. My decision to support His Excellency Peter Obi first led me to the ADC. To continue to honor that promise, I am joining the NDC. This time, I am joining the NDC not just as a member, but as one running for the FCT senatorial seat. I have tidied up all my obligations to the ADC, ensuring a clean transition. I was fortunate to work with great and amazing people whose goal was a better country. I'm grateful for the opportunity to have served as subcommittee chair, deputy committee chair, and secretary at various levels. The experience has been invaluable, and I thank everyone for their support and cooperation.
Mr. James, oh my God. Wait though. I something is not. Am I dreaming? She's running to be senator in FCT, but that is where Ireti Kingibe. She want to contest against Ireti Kingibe. I've been awaiting.
Well, it's a constitutional right.
Yeah, but she married. I don't know. She lived in Nakano. I think now FCT anybody can contest. But I oh my God. I just I don't know. This is interesting. So
did she satisfy the residency requirement?
I would think so. I would think so. I think so. I mean, before she come out before she go this far, I think so. But what are we thinking? I mean, how many senators they come from FCC? Well, these are they want to save Nigeria. So, Mr. James, since you are no longer interested in saving our country, I have found a candidate. Ooh, I don't know why it's funny.
Nigeria is beyond redemption.
Yeah. No, my Mr. James. This our senator will not believe you. If you look at our soldier that want to rescue Nigeria, you are saying that Nigeria is not redeemable. Why? Aisha, this is incredible. This is incredible. We can see.
My dear
finish this speech.
citizens, yes, we are here, and I'm putting myself forth. I've always used my constitutional voice to make demands, to speak for a better country. Today, I'm asking you for a constitutional authority. I am coming up. I want to serve.
Why, Mr. James?
Yeah.
You've been in the classroom for decades now. So why reading a speech, right? When you can speak the way she's pretty much. This is what I expect her to say. What she's saying rather than reading that speech. Why? You know why?
Well, I cannot answer that question. You see, it depends on the individual. A well-read person, somebody who has read, you know what I mean, with robust vocabulary, should be able to speak offhand without reading from the paper.
Yeah, because the speech was about why she want to run. So I don't think that because that's not like personal thing. I don't think she need to go draw experience, knowledge or anything. Because the reason you want to run, because I'm asking this question because the words, the way she read, what she read, and the way what she's saying are like two different personalities.
You know, she chose the words carefully. She do not want to be misinterpreted or misunderstood or use words that will backfire on her later on. Somebody crafted these words for her. Probably.
Obviously.
So.
Okay. Maybe the next person is going to be Dele Parotini. Will you be surprised?
Well, it's Nigeria, anything goes. Femi Falana.
Oh, Femi Falana did before. He ran for governor in Ekiti State and they beat him. The guy don't go back again.
You're offline.
Oh. As you said, it's a right.
Yeah, it's a constitutional right.
But I want to know if she's running against the Kingi, because that would be something to watch.
No, but there's nothing wrong. Why should she not run against her? Why?
No. That's what I say. I say it'd be something interesting to watch. I'm not saying because I want to see if they can avoid personality, if they can stay on the issues. Because I don't expect them to be fighting like the men, insulting themselves, dirty. That's what I said. It would be interesting to watch. She could win. She's popular enough. I think I don't doubt her ability to win. It's not what I I don't know if I expect her to run for office. Maybe no be Abuja, to be senator in Abuja. That maybe and that's the least I expect. Because I was looking at it because my Edo woman.
Yeah.
So yes, I was thinking, okay, where's her place in Edo State? When I mean a place, those political hyenas, those men, they will chop her raw. Then I look at where she live all her life, which is Kano. I was like, I don't know if she's stand a chance in Kano. So I think I never picture Abuja. Yeah, I never picture Abuja. I think that's what caught me off guard. She's popular enough. I think she can win.
They are all this win-win election that has already been determined.
No, she's been around. She's been around the system for a minute now, so she's not a stranger to the system. So if she has served enough, she don't serve enough. So maybe they will reward her. So that's the angle I'm coming from. And Weekend is there. Weekend I in charge of Abuja now. Oh, what a time! What a time to be alive. Yeah, these people, God. Mr. J, seriously, I don't know why it's funny. I don't know why I'm laughing this hard. I don't know why.
No, it is funny. It is funny because no, excuse me. It is funny for a number of reasons. As I always say, see what the industrialized parts of the world, advanced parts of the world, they are aiming at, compared to what we are aiming at. You see the point I'm making?
Yes.
Now, they're talking about space research, how to relocate most of the activities to space for political and reasons and for convenience.
Yeah.
The best brain to accomplish the task they have already set themselves. And here we are talking about cross-carpeting, tribal politics. It's laughable.
Well, we say we need good people in government, Abi. Yeah, they. That's interesting. This is not my radar at all. So just when I thought the festival will not be more festive-ish.
And I need your support.
Okay, we'll support you.
I need you to give me the authority to be able to stand.
Look, we have no support for her because the election will be rigged.
Why?
They decided that they want to reward her. Our support means nothing.
Okay.
So
you have a point.
She should not solicit our support.
You have a point. But come on, Mr. J. She has to also act like a politician. She can't be arrogant like Atiku that will just go and stay in Dubai and come back every 4 years. She has to be, put on the act. But what she said that she need our authority to stand. Ask us before you go buy phone now. Maybe for advice, you say, you don't go.
And fight for our country and be there for our country and be there for our people, the voice of our people.
For too much. You're asking for too much.
Abuja. Thank you.
Mr. J, are you ready to fight? That's what she need you for.
Fight for who?
She's asking for too much. Both no do for you. It's able to go fight. Why?
Not only too much. It's 3 months.
Yes.
Not even 3 months, not too much.
I think Aisha, why now? It's able to vote for you. We agree. Say okay. Even though Mr. James, you don't need because you are already in. You can't go fight. No. It is not. You fuck up. She fuck up. Okay, this is the next one. This one, wait though. This one's supposed to declare now. What's going on? This is what's going on? She beat Okonkwo to the game. Oh man.
Democratic Congress is quietly emerging as the biggest beneficiary of the fresh wave of defections from the African Democratic Congress. This comes as prominent members of ADC continue to abandon the party ahead of the 2027 general election. The development followed the recent exit of former presidential candidates Peter Obi and Rabiu Kwankwaso, who both defected on Sunday. Analysts attribute the defections to the race to beat the Independent National Electoral Commission's deadline for party primaries, which is scheduled between April the 3rd and May 30th, 2026. While ADC chieftain Kenneth Okonkwo joins us now to have a conversation. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us on Newsday.
Thank you very much for bringing me, and thank you, viewers, for joining me.
Mr. James, are you surprised that he hasn't declared yet?
I don't follow his political trajectory. I don't know much of him, actually, but I've been seeing him on YouTube. But
oh, he's one of the Obi's former soldier. He was in Obi's camp like Aisha before. Then he moved to Atiku side. So I'm just surprised that yes, he's with Atiku now. He has left Obi. So.
Well, let's begin with the Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, mocking the ADC. 17 lawmakers defected. According to him, the ADC is dead. How would you react to this?
Well, I will react to it very simply. The only dead institution in Nigeria is the National Assembly that is supervised by the dead Senate President, Senator Godswill Akpabio. I wonder how a man that does not have the breath and the balls to confront and check and balance the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, that approves everything that is brought to his table, even if it is borrowing Nigeria into slavery. You can imagine a man who is oversighting the President, who has 3 budgets running at the same time, doing all things illegal and unconstitutional, and he does not have the life in him to talk about the governance of Nigeria. And what he knows how to talk is to talk about ADC. Let me tell you, sitting in front of him are 8 members of ADC, 8 senators. They are still the number 2 in the National Assembly. How can such a progressive, prosperous party be regarded in any ramification as dead? The only thing that is dead there is the National Assembly under Senator Akpabio. We are alive. We are well. We are kicking. And we are going to form the next government of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, because we will win the 2027 election. The coalition is well, and it is moving smoothly, and we will overcome.
And you were once a very fierce defender of Peter Obi. Now that he's exited the ADC ecosystem for another coalition, exactly, do you feel his departure was a betrayal of the Third Force movement? Or do you see it as a pragmatic move that you secretly admire?
Oh, well, you recall that when I said I wasn't going to speak for him again, I said I will not speak for a man that I don't understand his position on important national issues. I say I will not speak for a man who, even if he wins and Nigerians give him his vote, he does not have what it takes. He does not have the capacity to even secure his own victory. So the issue of saying whether the coalition will be affected, the coalition will not be affected in any way. Peter Obi, within 6 months, changed parties 3 times. You could recall, since he defected to NDC, I've not taken it as anything serious or anything relevant to bother myself. Because by December 30th, he was a member of Labour Party. By December 31st, he was a member of ADC. By May 3rd, he is a member of NDC. I am sure, if not for the restriction in the Electoral Act, before the close of the registration or the membership time, I'm sure he will be a member of another party. That is his nature. But let me say it, changing parties is not what questions your capacity, your competence, or your character. It is the reason that you for changing the party. Peter Obi said, I don't have a problem with David Mark, meaning he didn't have a problem with the ADC. He said, I don't have a problem with Atiku Abubakar, meaning he does not have any problem with the aspirants. Then what is the reason he gave? He said, I don't like challenges. I don't like trouble. ADC is going through challenges, legal and otherwise. And I like to run away to where there is peace, to where there is no trouble. And I now ask, how can this same man ask Nigerians to entrust Nigeria in his care when Nigeria is the most challenged country in the world today? Nigeria is both physically and mentally challenged in all capacity. Nigeria is the fourth most terrorized nation on earth. Nigeria has borrowed itself to bankruptcy. Nigeria, as I'm talking to you, the bandits tie people on the tree and put fire under them to burn them in Kwara, in Kogi, in Niger. So how can a man who says he's running away from challenges be able to face the challenges we are facing in Nigeria today? I am sorry. The P2B's temperament and his capacity is incompatible with the requirement of Nigeria of today. So the ADC cannot possibly be missing anything. Recall that before he came to ADC in December.
Mr. James, do you agree with him?
Yeah. It's a grammarian.
But does he have a point though? With the reason Obi is giving for moving one place to another.
Say, look, this man you are hearing, look, this is another than Ebola. You know, he's talking.
Yes, they play the same role.
So forget all the grammar they are talking.
He actually replaced Daniel Douala because Douala was playing this role for Atiku before when he joined Tinubu. Yeah. So he's playing Douala's role for Atiku now.
You see now?
You know that. You see, you are not missing anything. That's crazy. And the way he was speaking now, this is exactly how he was speaking for Obi 2023. It was on Obi's side. In fact, Obi is the only messiah that can save Nigeria in 2023.
There is need for the future political dispensation of Nigeria to ban, or in fact, to allow carpet crossing. We should make it strictly illegal to cross carpet.
These are the future, Mr. James. This guy and Aisha are the future, and they are jumping around already.
Let me tell you something. They will be swept into oblivion. Development will sweep these people, the whole of them, into oblivion. Take it or leave it.
Oh man, what a time. Let me listen to his
31st, his political career was already dead. He was losing his polling unit in his own state by the gubernatorial candidate that he chose by himself. Recall that even when one member of the House of Assembly of Labour Party died, they fielded his widow to know whether they can get the sympathy of the people. But because of the rejection of Anambra people to Peter Obi's leadership star, they still voted against the innocent widow. So recall that before he entered ADC, his political career was already dead. So dead that he could not even enter ADC from his own state, Anambra State. He entered ADC from Enugu State.
Where is this man like this?
Where he believed that the toxin will not overwhelm him. So ADC actually gave him a lifeline. Peter Obi needed ADC. ADC did not need him because we were already moving on without him.
Why is this man like this?
So when he came into ADC with his normal toxic followers, with their own penchant of not wanting democracy at the primary level or at the secondary level, obviously, I knew he was going to win. Let me reveal one secret to you. The first day I was consulted in this coalition, and that was before the unveiling. They asked me, so how is the possibility of ADC performing in the Southeast? I told them plainly and straight away, don't build anything on P2B because he's not going to contest under ADC because he will eventually leave. Why was I so sure? Because he's a man that has morbid fear for primary election. He has never been in one and he will not be in one until he finishes his political career. He became a governor. He entered into primary election. He failed and lost Mosu in Apga. And then he still managed to find the leaders to cancel that primary. And they still get...
Mr. James.
Yeah.
Look forward to him facing Buala in the next coming days because he is going to defend Atiku. Buala is going to defend Tinubu. So we are looking forward to an interesting nonsense. Oh my.
Him the ticket. And so when he gave the reason of challenges, of course, he lied because his main reason is that he does not want to face the primary election. And let me tell you another thing, because ADC was fully prepared to convince the whole world that P2B is not interested in democracy. When he came into ADC, he gave a condition that he should be allowed to produce the National Organization Secretary, National Organizing Secretary. And the reason he gave is that so that he will be the one to conduct the primary. And ADC said, take. When we were doing the e-registration, P2B again and his followers asked to be in charge of the e-registration. And that was why they put my sister, Aisha Yusuf, to be in charge and Obi aid, so that all the members of ADC in the primary will be determined by P2B. And then P2B was to organize the primary. That was why you did not hear him say, this primary is dollarized, is monetized. That's the reason I'm going. Because he was to be the one to organize the primary. Yet, he was still afraid of free and fair election. Not, of course, of zoning. Because he went to even southern aspirants in order for them to step down for him. So he's a man who is afraid of free and fair primary election. So he left. Of course, I knew he was going to leave. And then ADC is moving on.
Allow me to interrupt you, for the sake of time. Now, you have said that it was the that gave Mr. Peter Obi life. His political career was dead even before he joined the APC.
Was dead.
But some analysts, believe the continuous high-profile defection from ADC is due to the exit of Peter Obi and Rabiu Kwankwanso. Of course, they have their followers, they have the obedience movement, they have the Kwankwansia movement. So I'm wondering then what the ADC is doing to prevent more high-profile defections and how the exit, of this political heavyweights, whom you might dispute it, but they do have their followers, and those followers would have benefited the ADC if they had stayed in the party. So what has been done to prevent more defections? How is the party planning to rally, from all these exits?
Well, first of all, let me even tell you that some people who even wanted to follow him are already coming back. I can tell you in Enugu State, for instance, that some people who went to follow them, the NDC in their own Congress that they wanted to conduct in Enugu State, their talks among themselves, who felt that they wanted to hijack their NDC and to leave them alone, went and scattered them. So some of them are already running back, trying to plead with ADC to accommodate them. What you're seeing is a fad. It will just do, a wave. It will just do, and it will die out. Naturally, some people from Anambra State, some legislators who believe that they needed an Obi to win, not that they want, not that they know he will win. They know he will win. I would tell you, Igbo elite, very brilliant, high person in the society. He comes on air and he talks well. So one day he met me. And then he was telling me that, look, when we saw you in 2022, 2023, talking about Obi, you were so sincere. Then we knew that you didn't know him very well. We know that one day you will leave. I was shocked. He said, yes, because you're sincere. Then I said, why are you also when you know this? He said, you know, why do I have to go and talk ill about him and get the backlash when I know he's going nowhere? So the truth is that all those people following him, they know he will not win. They know he cannot win. But within the little hut they are, they believe they could use his name to win, or Kwakwanso's name to win. That's why when you check all those people that defected, is Anambra, Kanu, then one or two other people that have become political orphans. Abaribe left ADC. He went to LP. He didn't go to NDC. So the people that we lost from ADC, it is not all to NDC. A lot of them do not have confidence in the ability of their presidential aspirants to win any election for them. But they believe that within that locality, they might still manipulate their name to know whether they can win. And let me tell you, most of them will lose. They see, a lot of them do not have confidence. And win. And let me tell you the news. Most of them will lose. The angle has lost relevance in Kano State, and they are simply trying to hold on to each other to know whether they can help each other regain.
What happened? Oh. Mr. James, can you hear me? Mr. James, can you hear me?
Still watching TVC Breakfast. We now go into this very conversation. Now,
Hello?
All right, thank you so much for staying with us. Moving straight to our final. A country's influence beyond its borders depends not just on ambition, but on diplomatic foundations. When those foundations are weak, presence turns into absence. Former ministers of Foreign Affairs Ike Nwachukwu and Sule Lamido have raised concerns over persistent underfunding of Nigeria's foreign missions. They argue that political interference in appointments also erodes professionalism and weakens Nigeria's global engagement. The critics note that without structural reforms, Nigeria's diplomatic presence risks becoming symbolic rather than strategic. Mikhail, how valid are the issues raised by these two former foreign ministers? Talk about the particularly around funding of Nigeria's mission and the way ambassadors are appointed. How valid are the issues raised here?
Well, let's start from the matter of funding gaps.
Yes.
That Ikewachukwu, General Ikewachukwu talked about. He's a diplomat, fantastic speaker of the English language, and a capable soldier in his heyday. The first Igbo man to be GOC of one day in Kaduna.
Okay.
So this is not someone that when he speaks, you can easily brush aside what he's saying. He's somebody who has to be listened to. He's somebody who has seen it all, you know. And he's saying that This inadequate funding has left missions operating below capacity. Some basic things that those missions ought to be able to address frontally. This funding gaps I was talking about ensures that they can't even address those problems. So there is a need to fund the Nigerian foreign missions so that they can live up to the mandate that they've been given. This time I'm hearing have like an uncle in one of the European countries for many years, retired there and was even hired at a point just to continue to offer service on contracts to be able to offer service because they recognize the role that he played when he was in active service. He complains about this underfunding. Now, Ikewachukwu and Sule Lamido say, look, the matter of funding gap, that we continue to give ambassadorial roles to politicians rather than looking the direction of career diplomats. So, Sule Lamido, as far as is concerned, wants a situation in which that is redressed, whereby the ratio of political appointees to career diplomats can show the career diplomats getting an edge. And I'm seeing here that they want us to return to the traditional 80-20 ratio in ambassadorial appointments. Well, yes. So that let's put capable people in charge. Let's put career diplomats in charge. When they know what to do because they are experienced. You know, the Joe Keshis of this world, so many of them brilliant ambassadors, you know, who were trained, who were groomed from within the system, rather than bring in politicians, you know, to come and occupy those positions. I think these are very valid arguments that these people are making. We need far more career ambassadorial appointments than non-career ambassadorial appointments. Because of course, in the political season, it's difficult to convince the president that they are looking for what to do to reward people who help them during the campaign, and every opportunity that they can find, they want to put these people there. Even as we are speaking now, many people believe that the president has not rewarded people enough. Many people within his party believe he has not rewarded people enough. So when they hear him rewarding people like Reno, people like Daniel Boala, they are always angry. I remember one man who came on here. There was nothing he didn't say about the president, just because people like Daniel Boala, who used to abuse the president, were rewarded. But this is a president who believes that he should bring everybody along. And as the president of the country, he is the president of everyone. President of those who criticize him, president of those who do not see anything good in him. So it's a delicate balance that has to be. They have to find a way to juggle things. But I agree with their position that we need to fund the missions, our foreign missions better. We need to give career diplomats much more opportunities.
Now, Nia,
especially the dedicated ones.
Yes. I mean, Nia, how do we now strike this balance? Because they're talking about career ambassadors, but you need to, the politicians.
The thing is that speak for you at the table is very important. And if we are talking about ambassador, I think we should put in our best It's not a kind of a position or opening that we just said, let's use it to reward people who have worked for us during election or just politicize it. No, because when there are issues that will happen, who is there to speak the mind of Nigeria? Who is there to represent the Nigerian government? Because you are there, you are representing the president indirectly. And talking about the issue of funding, we cannot continue to overemphasize. I think during Goodluck Jonathan, there was a time they shot Nigerian High Commission in Ghana because we've not been able to pay whether grand rent or whatever it is. So it's so embarrassing that we are calling ourselves the giant of Africa. Another thing I want us to look at, Minister of Foreign Affairs. I'm sure every year present budget. What are these budgets meant for? Is it just for the Foreign Affairs Ministry because they are the one in charge of foreign missions? So I believe that those are the things we also need to look at. What mission for the foreign mission? Were their money budgeted? Were they released to them? Or what is happening between the time of budget being passed into law or releasing of funds to foreign missions? So we need to put our best out there so that when there are issues, you remember when Donald came up and said that Nigeria some visa issue, who is speaking for us? So you need to put your best in as much. There are other means you can, settle or compensate those who work for you during or an election. And
so you don't think they should look in the way of ambassadors? We work them somewhere.
Somewhere, that's just my, because you are at the table, they are matter because they are the one to, market. They are the ones the country to say these are essential. Yes, we have our challenges and all of that, but not people that will just politicize it or they don't have the time. But these are the career. But even if you want to make it should be 90 to 10%.
90 to 10?
Yes.
90 career,
10 non-career. And those 10, I believe those are the people who are very fantastic, who can market the country, who are very good technocrats, even though they are politicians, maybe they are doing it on the sideway just to do more for the people.
All right then. Oh dear, beautiful conversation. How time flies when we talk Nigeria. Adeni, thank you so much for having this conversation with us.
To be here.
DKO, thank you so much for doing this with us as well.
Thanks.
And also, congratulations to Arsenal for, getting to the final.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah. My club, my new club.
I'm surprised I'm doing this, but
you have choices. Since you lost again this week at all, so you don't have a choice.
And that's it.
So rejoice. The Bible says, "Let's rejoice with those who are rejoicing." That's what you are doing. You are a good Christian. A good Christian. Your team, Chelsea, is meeting left, right, and center, but you have time to rejoice with those who are winning. So that's good. That's good.
Well, congratulations. Congratulations again. The MCR boys, they are saying congratulations.
Good guys.
Yes. And that's it.
I've been reading a book. The more I read the book, the more stories I see. It is the stories of power. Persons